Hey.
Well, hello.
So, I don't get it, man.
What's up?
I do everything by the book. I use the abilities I need to use when I need to use them. I dodge. I attack. I don't suck. Like, let's just call it what it is, right? But I look at people like OG who post a picture of their scoreboard at the end of an OPR with 1.8 mil damage as a 300 con bruiser. And I just don't understand it.
I mean, that's perks of like, he's at what, 3,000 hours? Like, OGKB, the character that we have in the or in the company, is not his main account. That's his alt. He has a main account on NA East. And look at how much time he spends on his alt.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, like, I get it. Can't really compare yourself with people who have triple your game time, especially since most of it is PvP. That's all they do.
And he's been a bruiser main for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, I just like. I mean, like, I like. It's mind-boggling because it's not even close. Like, it's not like I'm getting like, 1.5 mil for a good game and just like, oh man, I'll catch him one day, bro. The highest damage count I've had in an OPR as a 300 con bruiser is, I'm pretty sure, 800k. Like, he beats me by 1 million damage any day of the week. I'm just like, how? It's insane.
Why do you think every time I go out of my way to duel somebody, it's him? Whenever I want to test a new build or something, I'm like, hey, OG, come kick my ass real quick.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I just don't understand.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Oh, hey, guys.
Hi.
Oh, I was playing last night, Adam, with a new guy. Oh, god damn it. I just pulled up in Chrome, and the first thing that popped up is it reloaded the furry mon video that I watched last night.
You're welcome.
Why is there a penis at the bottom of the map?
Thank James.
James.
That was a funny video.
Yeah, it was so ridiculous.
The ridiculous
I have
part
not
about it is
actually
it's
watched the video
1000%
yet.
true. I mean, every generation you get
It
more
gets
really
worse.
furry bait Pokemon.
It
Yeah.
really is.
I mean, just look at the most recent Pokemon game. The paws did not stay on the fucking ground.
We knew it was gonna happen. We saw it coming.
But at least part of like at least 20% of me believes that was at least in like at least
Spite.
like yes, at least half of the reason that happened is spite because they were complaining so much about it. I mean, like,
Eh. Hey, at least my sister chose not to pick that starter
everyone chose
for a different
Fuecoco.
reason. Yeah, everyone chose Fuecoco, but my sister was really close to choosing her, the grass starter, whatever
It's
the fuck
actually a
it
pretty
was.
good Pokemon.
Um,
Fuecoco's just
my
better
sister
because of
was
the
really
ghost
close
typing.
to my sister was really close to picking the grass starter, but she didn't. Not because the paws didn't stay on the ground, but because, quote, it's too emo. And that's why
Yeah,
she
I
did,
also-
like the evolution just looks too emo, and
I
that's why
also
she
just think
didn't
it
choose
didn't
the
look that
grass
great,
starter.
yeah. Honestly, I mean, personally, like, other than like the starters kind of looking cute, like I'm a big fan, like, aesthetic-wise, of really any of the final evolutions. I mean, they were all right, but like, it was no Cyndaquil. I'm telling her. What the fuck is Cyndaquil's final evolutionary?
Typhlosion.
Typhlosion, yeah.
Typhlosion's awesome.
Typhlosion is the goat, yeah.
Or what's Mudkip? Is it Swampert? It's Swampert,
Yep.
or is it Marshtomp? It's one of those.
Marshtomp.
There, that one.
No, it is Swampert. Marshtomp is his second form.
Ah. So high, not dying.
That's always good. That's always good. Oh,
I was falling asleep last night. Oh, what did I miss? So you don't have to spend too much time going over it.
Oh god, it's hot.
No, he's hot.
basically a R&R session, getting used to the area of Port Seabreeze.
Hmm.
I think they had you on the hanging out on the ship for the majority of it because you were working on the runes. So progress has been made towards that.
Did you sell my alcohol?
I have
No,
not
we
yet.
We have not, because I didn't want to. Oh, I didn't want to do it without you.
Oh, that's fair. Well, thank you.
The big things that happened were we found out that there is some sort of baron. That's like the only thing we know, is that there's like a title of a baron. Not necessarily that there's a baron in town. They just have the title baron.
No, they call themselves the Baron, but there is no like Baron, like nobility title in the area.
There seems to be some kind of faction that's watching us. The person that sent Jack a note saying that that these people want to meet the Baron, or rather they want Jack to meet the Baron. He was called Whisper, right?
Whistler.
Whistler. Found out Shuya is a mommy.
Mm-hmm.
I knew we knew this.
That our short people know how to do the talking and do the listening. And Karina is useful some of the time. Jack was about to lay her out flat, but then she said something important, and he was like, "Oh, you're good. You're lucky. You're useful. Oh." That's pretty much it. We got to know some of the town. Some people went to the blacksmith to go see what that was about, and the blacksmith was like, "If you guys could remove the slavers, yes."
Now, are we doing free archetype for this campaign as well? Or...
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, great. Uh, I've spent a lot of time at. Oh, I've got a lot of downtime at work sometimes in between like incubations and whatnot. But it's like not enough time to walk away from like the lab and do something else. It's like I try to multitask so that I can do stuff like
You had
paperwork
time to
and
look
stuff
at it.
in between incubations. Yes, so I look up a lot of like dedications and stuff like that in my downtime at work. Not really one I'm super duper interested in for Solus. Like there's not really a lot of crafting friendly dedications or it'd have to be secondary. So what I've determined is I'm just gonna take Familiar Master so that I can replace that class feat with a different class feat.
You and your familiars.
It's just to increase my infused reagents.
You and your familiars.
Yeah, too. His name is Denerf.
You didn't want medic
Uh,
or
no.
herbalist?
No, herbalist was in consideration, but it's very unclear as to how herbalist infused reagents would stack with normal infused reagents. Also, we've got the healing pretty down packed.
Or scrounger? Ooh, scrounger.
Chris, question.
Answer.
How do I create a hand or pile to deal cards to?
I don't know how to do anything requiring cards because
Fair.
I hate cards in anything ever.
Fair enough.
But I will learn.
You don't have to sound so excited.
All right. Go. Let's figure out how to card. Let's go make some cards. Got a stack of cards.
I am making them. There's a new card stack there.
Yeah, I see.
Also, what happened to the ship token? Because I dropped some things into the ship token that, like, because we had like a vehicle like inventory for the ship.
Is that
What?
the sailing ship vehicle? No.
Oh, am I just missing it?
Oh no! I'm sorry. I forgot to configure the ownership so everybody had it. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Ah, gotcha.
That's my bad. The only thing I can't do right now is add cannons. I don't know how to make You'd have to add the cannon action for me because I don't know how to do it.
Okay.
Let me go see. Cannon stat block. I mean, that's not that hard to do, but
Yeah, I can set it up. That's not hard.
yeah. But yeah, I had no idea how you wanted to do it. They're working on making cannon like a vehicle because
Mhm.
that's what it is. Or rather, okay, they're working on making a stat block for cannons because cannons act like vehicles where they're like a mounted equipment that has crew and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they haven't made it yet, so How many days exactly did you need to finish my sword?
4.
4? Okay.
All crafting is 4 days, like
Okay.
always. Well, all normal
Unless you
crafting.
choose to take longer.
Unless you choose to take longer. There's no way to decrease it uh, past 4 days,
Okay.
which sucks. I think there should totally be some sort of class thing that's like, it only takes you 2 days to craft shit now. I'm a level 20 alchemist and it still takes me 4 damn days to craft a level 1 health potion? Sure, that makes sense.
Logic.
I guess you can argue. Here's my argument, right? If it takes me 4 days, but I can increase the amount I make from like, I think it's like by the time you reach level 20, you can make like 16 potions at once instead of just 4 at once. It's like, all right, theoretically that means that I could make 4 in a fourth of the time. No, that's not how it works. Damn it.
I mean, it does make sense because it's not. You don't get better or sorry, you don't get faster at steeping your
Yeah, I guess
poultice of Everglade, but you do get better at managing to steep more of it at the same time. Right?
Yeah,
Like stuff
I
still
guess
takes the
yeah.
same amount of time.
No. I looked at Scrounger Chris, and I do remember reading across this one, but the 10 minutes for a while crafting something in 10 minutes is great, it being a temporary item doesn't really afford me any advantages to anything. Also, it's got like the least amount of feats to an archetype I've ever
Yeah.
seen. It only has 3.
Yikes.
Yeah,
It's
that's
because
why I
it's
didn't
because
go for
there's
Scrounger.
it's because there might be tools. I mean, not tools, skills behind it, but I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm not looking at it.
The
I think
only
we're-
like tempting part of it is you can craft items without the tools or the workshop with a -2 penalty, and you don't need a formula book. But even that's not particularly inconvenient, since whenever I'm crafting things, I'm only in an area where we have.
Are you
that.
looking at it through Path Builder?
No, I'm looking at it through Archive of Nethys.
Okay, then it probably only has that many.
Yeah, that's all right though. In the long run, being able to have the familiar without using a class fee for it will do a lot for me.
I mean, yes and no.
It's like
Look, here's I agree
here's the
with
thing.
you.
The RPG bot and also other videos I've watched say having more infused reagents at earlier levels is more helpful, but I plan on retraining a few feats later because
James,
by the time you get to about 7 or 8, you'll have more infused reagents than you really know what to do with.
Yeah.
James isn't coming. He's got a problem with his girlfriend, and by problem I mean his girlfriend is probably sobbing because
Oh wow! Oh, okay.
No,
grandfather passed.
he will be here, but he said he was going to be late,
Okay.
like an hour or two.
I deleted the message.
Just waiting on David at this
For
point.
instance, being able to toss
David said he
10
wouldn't be
additional
here.
feet is
He
I was gonna say, I
a
thought
shame.
David said he
Didn't
wasn't
he?
coming.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
I've heard poison is pretty prominent throughout all of Pathfinder's like bestiary, so the poison resistance would not be horrible.
Well, let's just look at some archetypes. Let's just look at some archetypes. I'll go look.
To be fair, there's a lot of them, so I don't remember all the. I've read through the list at least twice.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna pose some suggestions to you.
Yeah, hell yeah. I will say Herbalist was one I did keep coming back to, especially since my overarching plan for now is to get Solus so proficient with making potions that he can make them in such volumes of such value that hopefully money won't be too much of a problem for the party. Just kind of help supply you guys with stuff. Meaning he might get, and you know what, this is by design almost, because I honestly kind of forgot we talked about having like backup characters. You might see is you might send out, oh fuck, what's his name? You might send out Sparks a lot more often, leaving Solus behind to, you know, defend the ship with other people and also just continue working on his crafting while y'all are out doing shit.
Yeah, I intend to make Shuya primarily like if there's something to go do, she'll go do it. But Jack is gonna stay on the ship generally because I mean, yeah,
Captain.
cat.
Captain. What else do I get?
Archetypes.
So it looks like I would get more infused reagents. They would just only be usable for the herbalist stuff.
Which isn't bad.
No, that's not horrible at all. No, like I said, infused reagents, pretty good.
Is that a scratch?
I gotta play an alchemist again, but play a what are they called? A mutagenist. Because by level 7 they get pretty tanky.
No, Swazit.
They also have unlimited healing, apparently. Out of combat, that is.
How late did James say he was gonna?
1 to 2 hours. So we're gonna start without him.
Okay.
Just trying to put these last finishing touches on.
No, not that.
I wish the RPG bot guides had, like, an archetypes section.
That's gonna be a while.
Yeah. The only thing that would interest me in terms of archetypes other than because I say having, like, not needing to spend a class fee on a familiar is a good thing, but it really gives me, like, a single extra infused reagent. That's why I said I'd retrain it later. An archetype that would probably be best for an alchemist, or at least for this alchemist, would be anything that allows him to scout the land better. But that would, like, then you're looking at, like, feats like
I mean, Scout.
Scout. Is Scout an archetype?
Yeah.
Let's
It is, but it's more for like travel-based stuff instead
Oh,
of
it is. Yeah.
foraging. That's why I didn't take it.
Hey, Scrounger's probably gonna be your best bet when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Here's the thing. Scrounger was almost perfect. I'll look at it again. I just wish the where is it? Oh, I didn't keep it up. Scrounger.
You were so close.
Not reverse engineering. Oh no, I was looking at my class feats. That's why. No, yeah, because Scrounger I think is more for like a tools crafter than a potions crafter because it specifically specifies non-consumables. That said, I could always just swap over to selling adventure gear, which I can make really quick, but it's temporary. It lasts 1d4 hours, and I don't know how our customers would appreciate their stuff that they buy falling apart in a few hours. What?
They don't have to know.
I don't want that kind of review. I need it. This needs to be sustainable. What's something that if you purchase it, you don't? That's not a consumable that you don't really like. You use it almost right away.
Something you purchase that's not consumable and you use right away.
Like, or that it only needs to be used for a little bit. Like,
That's
so you don't
good
mind
question.
that it, like, falls apart. What's the most tourist trappy souvenir?
I mean, like rope.
I think the uses of rope pretty contingent upon the rope holding together.
Yeah, but like, it's shit. Okay, how about a grappling hook, right? A grappling hook, you don't necessarily need all the time, but when you need it, you'll want it.
That's fair.
That's what you should be thinking about. It's less about the things that that you can use immediately, but don't need.
So this, if I recall reading about this, let's say, reading about this island, like, or what type of landmass are we defining this as?
It's
So,
an island.
Island. It's pretty flush. It's got greenery.
Hmm.
Would it be fair to say that you have people regularly making rounds around the island for resource gathering for this kind of local village?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, then yeah, I mean, hell yeah. I mean, if people are making regular excursions, then it doesn't really matter how long the items last. I can just make them kind of temporary rope consumables, things of that nature. Stuff people wouldn't get too upset when they reach into their bag and they realize, ah, fuck, this thing fell apart in here.
I mean, also think about, like, I think what Chris is getting at here is the stuff that you're crafting for your temporary stuff wouldn't be what you sell. That would be like the oh shit button when you guys are out adventuring, like, oh, we didn't buy rope this time. Hold on, let me throw a rope together real quick. Use it,
Connor's
let it
character
break.
has a very useful ability like that. Although,
Yes.
wait, what's he got?
So-
What does Connor have that does it? It's the one where, like,
It's essentially like it's
the foresight thing, right? Where it's like I pulled it out of my bag.
yeah.
And then, he said I bought, but it only works once in between each visit to the market, right?
Correct. And there are some limitations to it, so both of you having it would not be a bad thing.
This is true.
But
I'd really rather something that allows me, because I need to start
what
identifying and
what
categorizing like herbs and like various natural resources around this island that I can start harvesting in place of just like buying the cost of everything I sell, because I can sell stuff that I make for like a surcharge with like a labor fee, of course, and stuff like that. But to really get the most bang for our buck with stuff that I sell, if there was like some nice herbs that were a natural accelerant, or maybe a cave with some worms or something like that.
Here's what I'll say in response to you not taking Herbalist, that we have plenty of healing. Herbalist does some stuff that goes beyond just like
let's like look at
points.
real quick.
Because like poultice preparation, it stops acid bleed and fire damage.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Let's see. Create remedies and other herbal products. You gain the basic alchemy benefits, though they only apply for herbal items. Alchemist items with the healing trait, plus antidote in any plague. You gain batches of infused reagents per day equal to your level or half your level if you didn't make your daily preparations in the wilderness. Your advanced alchemy. We gotta make me a hut, like just off into the wilderness of the.
I mean,
of the village.
Would you consider the ocean wilderness?
In some contexts, yes, but only if like we could get like some crab pots and like justify like seaweed and stuff as the herbs and like
that's what I was thinking.
That goes into my potions.
That's what I was thinking, like algae and shit like that.
Gonna be tossing seaweed bombs. It's up to the final decision's up to Adam, but
Adam?
Hmm?
Would you consider the ocean wilderness?
It's a type of wilderness, yeah.
Fair enough. Your advanced alchemy level, blah blah blah, is 1, does not increase on its own. You become an expert in nature and can use nature instead of crafting to craft so that's important. So I can just use my normal crafting with this. You don't need to be trained in craft, blah 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 blah. You can use healer tools instead of alchemist tools. Doesn't really apply to me.
It's the other
plant items are herbal items, meaning characters with the herbalist archetype can use archetype. Okay. And fresh ingredients would be the first and only thing I can get. All this other stuff is. But this base thing that the dedication gives me is just stuff that I can kind of already do.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that you get really is more uses out of your infused reagents for the day, which you can technically just use to just make potions. Like, put those to the side for just potions.
I already have that with my familiar, though. And I can do. Well,
Does that not make more then?
yeah. Yeah, no, it does. Right,
Look,
but then I gotta choose between this and then Far Lobber, which increases the range of my bombs by 10 feet. So they're only 20 feet right now. I have to get so.
You
up
have to
close
choose
and
between this and Far Lobber?
Well, because here's the choice in my head. I can take Familiar Master, freeing up one of my class feats, which I would probably use to take Far Lobber. Because right now I'm spending a class feat on Alchemical Familiar.
Oh, you're already going to be taking Familiar Master in your class feat.
Yeah. Well, no.
Good.
I would be taking the Familiar Master dedication so that I wouldn't have to take Alchemical Familiar on my class feat, which would let me take Far
Bless you.
Lobber. So I'll be honest, throwing range of my bombs has been a little bit of a pain.
What is it, like 30 feet?
It's 20 feet.
20 feet?
I have to get very up close and personal and very uncomfortably close to. I mean, 10 feet's not that much in the scheme of things. But
I mean, 10 feet is good. 10 feet is good. It's just I'm trying to figure out.
So right
like,
now I'm weighing: would I rather have an extra 10 feet on the throwing of my bombs, or would I rather have an extra set of infused reagents, which the herbalist dedication would give me? That's the choice, at least in my head, that I'm making right now.
I mean, it's up to you. If you're wanting the Familiar
Thank you
Master,
for
then
thanks for helping me clear up the options.
the only other thing I can think of is like going into Wizard essentially, just having more options.
Can everyone do me a very quick favor while we're still
Sure.
looking at this? Check on the top next to your journal. You'll see rollable tables, and next to that, you'll see card stacks.
Yeah.
And everyone
I
check
do.
and make sure you have 2 card stacks available to you.
I have 4.
I do.
You have 4.
I have 4.
Where?
Player's hand, player's hand, player's hand, player's hand.
Check where?
Up on
I have
the
2.
on your chat log, all the way to the right, in between rollable tables and the music note, you'll see a token or an option called card stacks.
Player's hand and player's hand.
Okay. Now I have to
I
figure
have
out
4.
how did I give 4 to Connor.
You didn't give them to me. I stole them.
So that's 1. That's 2. That's Chris. That's Chris.
Did you forget somebody?
No, I think I made 2 extras, and I'm trying to figure out where I put those extras.
I have an idea.
Hmm.
I might pick up Scrounger, and I think I can actually justify selling something that only lasts up to 4
Ah.
hours.
Oh, that's where. That's where I goofed. Got it. Check again, Connor.
I'm gonna punch this guy.
I only have 2.
Perfect.
Yep.
Punching this
Hey,
guy.
what's up? Who we punching? Oh God! Just beat the shit out of Gunbrid. He's not even here to defend himself. Oh yeah. So let's see who. Sparks. Can you target somebody and cast a spell?
Sure. Are you testing the animations?
Yeah, mostly for Josh because he didn't get to see him yesterday.
Alright, what are we casting at you? This should probably have an animation. Nope. Or maybe it does. Well, we know this one has an animation.
Oh, there they go.
Yo, that's awesome.
Chris put in all the work this week.
That's really cool.
Okay, now if I take this, shuffle, 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 and deal. Oh no. We're all still Can you all rename your hands? Is that something that you have access to do?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
can do that.
All
Do
right.
we need to name it like Jack and Shuya's hand?
Not yet. It's going to come up later. Just, be aware that you
Okay.
have those and can change them around as needed.
I have renamed them.
You have. Oh, there it is. Okay. I only see one that got renamed, but it's fine. Okay.
There you
So,
go. I didn't hit enter.
as of last week, we had a fairly slow session. We just kind of got ourselves acclimated to your new maybe home. Traveled around and met some of the villagers, had quite a few drinks for some of you. Most of them, if not all of them, free thanks to Shuya's incredible dancing. And got to know the blacksmith. Found Apricot made a great new friend. Probably a experience that she will never forget. I don't know if he'll remember, but she'll never forget. Found some of the shadier parts of town, and were very quickly discovered, if you will. I don't know that discovered is the right word, because Karina just kind of put all your info out there. But we'll go with discovered. It works. And you were contacted via a mysterious note informing you that you should go see the Baron at the mansion up on the hill. Brought all of that information back and relayed it to your ship captain, who decided that, you know what? Sure, let's go see the Baron. And I believe you had picked out a list of people to come with you.
I think he did. I can't remember.
Oh, by the way, we're level 3.
Yeah, you were already level 3.
Yeah, we've been level 3.
Yeah.
Unless you're farther in, I have 60 experience into level 3 on my screen.
We're 130 experience to level 3.
130?
Yeah, 130 from last
Jeez.
session.
Are you
gotta-
sure? Are we 130? I feel like we're 140.
140. I'm seeing
140?
I'm seeing 140 on most people's sheets.
Oh shoot!
On our
Okay,
live
I was
feed.
10 off. I was 10 off.
You're horrible.
You're the worst.
Get out of here. Leave.
You're fired.
Shame on your family. Shame on your cow.
Not the cow.
Fuck you, Mushu. Get out of here.
Chris,
Get out of here.
do you remember the list of
There's a
people you
reason
had decided
you're
on?
Meant to ring the gong.
I believe it was Apricot, and you wanted him in wild shape form.
No, I decided against it because he doesn't have time.
Okay.
It only lasts for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I was like, fuck it. That's not a big deal.
So it was Karina with Peach.
Karina. Yep, with Peach. Simon.
Peaches?
Peaches.
Peaches?
Peach.
We're all thinking it.
I am now, thank you.
Peaches. No, sorry. Definitely Theo.
Yep.
Definitely Simon.
Mhm.
And
You got Nikki too,
What are you talking about?
with the peaches.
Oh. Wait, no, copyright. I meant what is Chris talking about right now?
who we're taking to see the Baron.
What's the context for the Baron?
Again, we got a note that said that Baron wants to meet up.
Oh.
So I'm like, fuck it.
I mean, you don't need your crafter, do you?
Okay. I have I don't have a problem with leaving the crafter. However, I do have a problem with bringing sparks.
You should.
I specifically said Solace because as much as I like the guy, Sparks is the most likely person out of everybody here to set something on fire by mistake.
Wait, no, that's not why you shouldn't bring Sparks. Sparks can control himself when it comes to setting things on fire. Sparks has just been on edge since he got here on account of all the slaves.
Again,
Yeah.
again, that's the problem.
Also, look at him. Look how high his charisma score is.
Yeah, well, no, Ruben, you put it best. Sparks can control himself when it comes to lighting things on fire. He can't control that he lights things on fire, but he controls what gets lit on fire. So long as something gets lit on fire.
All that really matters.
I'm sorry, but that is the most high-strung looking token in the world right now.
Oh, what, for Sparks?
Yes.
Oh, yes, it's constantly. His hands are constantly glowing, but they've still got the shackles around them. He's
That
still wearing
man.
his slave clothes.
That man is one bad trip away from just ruining a whole town.
Which is exactly why you should bring him.
No, the opposite reason.
It'll be good. How can you ever expect him to get over it if you don't expose him?
That's
That's
not-
one way to say it.
that's not how any of that.
Come on,
works.
Captain, give him a chance. Give him a chance, Captain.
No. No, I'm good.
You see him like walking to the edge of the ship, and like Solus like puts his arm on his shoulder, and he just kind of like looks back, and he just starts shaking his head like, no, Sparks, this one ain't you. This one ain't you. And Sparks hangs his head down.
Look, again, I have no problem with Sparks. Sparks is cool.
Sparks understands.
In a very volatile situation, I do not. Okay, this is the wrong kind of volatile that I need to bring
No.
Sparks
Hear me out. You bring it with you. I make a sanity check as we enter the building.
No, please, no.
Sparks succeeds, and then when everything goes tits up, you look to Sparks and you give him the nod, and then he just starts setting everything on fire.
Like again,
Once-
sure, yes.
Once things have already gone tits up, that's when you unleash the beast.
When we're going to go find the slavers, I want Sparks to be there because he's gonna be horrified the whole time, which means everything is probably going to die. I'm okay with holding a lizard in a direction and using it as an electrical
Open your mouth.
flamethrower.
I've got two lizards.
Electrical
Direction,
flame
open
One of
Oh.
them is good and the other is bad. You've got two lizards inside of you.
Wield Sparks like a loaded gun. Just point in a direction and let him shoot.
What's that gift from Puss in Boots where he's got the
Don't tempt me, I'll
phoenix?
fucking use it.
The noble phoenix, but it's just like Sparks and you're like pulling his tail and he's just breathing fire.
Exactly.
Actually, that's his breath weapon.
It's the cat. It's like those memes of like people picking up their cats and like using them like guns and they meow.
That's
Oh.
okay. Solus has fire, alchemist fire.
Somehow I'm not comforted by that statement.
Is this a good Baron we're going to meet, or it's just a
We
Baron?
don't know. That is why we are not bringing Sparks.
I just realized I don't know what dedication to give Sparks. There's so many magic dedications.
So the obvious answer is to give him martial arts.
Yes.
Yes.
What's the most? Oh, there's an elementalist
You
dedication.
fucking-
Nicky, I don't see how this could go wrong. This is an absolute win. Win-win.
I'm loving the idea of Sparks sitting in the back, like panicking and casting spells and all of that. And then someone's like, go get the spellcaster. And he just goes full blown fucking Kung Fu Panda and smacks him upside the head with his shackles.
Just starts
God.
screaming. He just starts screaming as he's punching a guy into the gut. over and over again.
You know that you guys, if anyone here's watched Community, do you know the paintball episode with the dean and he's in the elevator and he accidentally does the Captain America thing where he takes out everyone in the elevator? That's Sparks in the middle of a room if anyone implies that he's going back to the plantation. Like he just starts turning around, his tail accidentally like slaps someone in the face, he like breathes fire on someone else. That's what saying sorry.
Oh, not bad.
All right. So
All right,
again,
Solace with you.
all right. Again, Solace, Simon. Either Simon or Alberti. What do you think? What do you think, Josh?
Well,
Either is good,
since-
Ani's. Either is good.
Yeah, they're both good supports. I think Simon, based off of the way that the way that I took the message was that it was Simon that was being invited, or like the
we all
group
just
and-
invited ourselves with them.
yeah, I'd have to go back and read it, but yeah, I'd prefer Simon.
Okay, Simon. We're bringing Apricot because mascot.
Oh yeah,
No,
who
if
wants
Apricot's
control
going,
of
Solace has
Apricot?
to go.
I'll take him.
No, he sits on my shoulder. I like it when Apricot sits.
All
on
right,
Solas's
fine. You can
shoulder.
have his character sheet then.
Oh, I thought you meant.
No.
Too
you
late
have-
now.
You have chosen this.
Oh no, I'm having no problem with doing it. I just need access to the sheet, and
You
I don't
have
really
it.
know anything about his character.
That makes what 5 of us.
It's okay. It's okay. I can't
Yeah,
really
that's
do the
everybody.
high-pitched thing though.
Alrighty.
I see.
Well,
It's kind of like you gotta do a little, you gotta kind of change where your voice comes from.
we gotta close off the back of your throat. Just let it get real phlegmy back there.
Super nasally.
It's,
What the fuck did we just turn this into?
it's all nasal and snot. Lots of snot.
I can do it. I'm just picturing Apricot with like fire in the background, and like he's just got that look of like evil in his eyes, you know, watching the world burn. Like,
Apricot is Stitch.
oh no,
How?
send me.
Send me your nicest angel.
I can't do it because when I make the silly face, I'll like laugh and then I'll just snort, and then I'm just gonna be snorting into the microphone. Oh, let's just go. Let's just go.
So, ow.
Gotta do
Yeah.
a one shot where we're all letchy.
And we all sound
Oh.
just like that.
I was fully planning to create a Leshy, a pumpkin Leshy, and just have him
It's
store
the
everything
pumpkin
in his head.
From
It's
Steven
beautiful.
Universe.
So back to
So
Pathfinder.
yeah, are you all going now under cover of night, or are you waiting until the morning?
Go now. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you make your way back out into the streets. Most of the lanterns have been shut off. You can see at the top of the hill, the lighthouse is now being night and, you know, being able to more visibly see the light. There seems to be like a fire lit at the top of the lighthouse and some sort of metal panel. I need an Apricot Village side story where everyone makes a Leshy and talks like Apricot. Oh, you don't want Apricot's Village story. It's not good. But yeah, essentially it looks like a giant mirror that they're using just to kind of focus the light from the fire and slowly rotate it around the lighthouse. But that gives off more than enough light to keep you from, you know, smacking into anything. And you make your way through the village, off into the woods just behind. The terrain starts sloping upwards at a fairly steep angle, and you hit a small plateau area where the hill kind of flattens out and then continues on. And on that plateau, you can see a massive mansion. Large stone walls ring all the way around it. The building itself seems to be made of some sort of stone, though it's very dark in texture, with a black slate roof. Like very, ominous in its design. You can see, I don't think towers is the right word, but like posts set up along the wall, and various people just kind of like sitting in them. Some of them looking very alert, others just kind of like lounging against the wall. But you get the feeling that you are most certainly being watched. And no one stops you as you make your way to the gate. Gate's not locked, you just kind of give it a gentle push and it swings open. And you make your way up to the front door, this large wooden double door.
Theo will place himself kind of near the front. Obviously letting the captain and obviously letting Captain Jack and Simon like take the lead, but he's like definitely up near the front as kind of like, hey, I'm the big armored muscle guy. Don't fuck with shit or I'll start fucking with you. Kind like he's trying to put on that like kind of presence of the big bouncer standing behind the celebrities.
He is officially applying the vibe.
Yes.
Got it.
He has
Exactly.
given the vibe check.
Exactly. He's like got his shield gripped in his hand. He's got a little bit of that like he's got a little bit of like the nobler, like that noble, like holier than thou kind of tint, like a very slight bit of that like in the back of his eye, but more of in like I could fuck you up if I wanted to. And that's the kind of vibe he's just trying to put out while he's standing behind. Like, don't mess with us, we won't mess with you. We won't have to mess with you kind of vibe.
All right. So what are y'all doing?
Making our way towards the front door of this here mansion. Jack looks absolutely not bored, just like tired of this shit.
Here we go again.
Like, mother, why didn't you just come to us?
Got me out of my bed and
A nice, comfortable ship. It's already dark out.
You know, Solus just made a fresh batch of beer, and now I'm having to fucking walk all this fucking way.
It's pretty good beer too, because the cap on money for spending on alcohol ingredients, there really is none, and I spent gold making this alcohol, so this is some nice ass alcohol.
Damn. You got the bougie shit. Now the question is, when you spent that gold, were you going for quantity or quality?
Quality, I can still only make
Okay.
4 consumables at a time. So this is like,
Fair enough.
you know those like wine, like good giant wine containers from Skyrim, like that's what each of these looks like. But I imagine Jack, not Jack. I imagine whoever drinks them just like fucking breaks the top off and just starts drinking. From
Starts
the
chugging.
whole, like just starts chugging.
Now I'm out here having to deal with a fucking Baron. Oh, fuck me, man. And he's just grumbling the whole time.
Simon, as they're walking up, just actively like seems to get like more consistently nervous, not because of the situation or anything. He just keeps kind of like looking up at Jack of like, is this dude about to blow at some point?
And then, like, every so often, Jack looks over at Karina and he just gets a little madder, you know?
Just her general presence.
Bitch.
Not even doing anything right now, just her general existence.
As if it couldn't get any worse.
And then there's this asshole.
Well, boss, I think this is it. It looks like, well, it sounds like the right place anyway. I guess I don't really know what the right place looks like, but
Yeah, alright. Walks up to the Walks up to the door. Is there a doorknob? Like, what does the door look like? What does this mansion look like?
The door is very like it's all very elegant. It's definitely like intentionally so. And it looks old, like probably older than most of the structures in this village.
Maintained?
Yeah, pretty well. There's
Just old.
Yeah, there's some like cracks and whatnot, but decently well cared for. The exterior around the building, like the walled off area that you're kind of walking through, is the grounds are kept. There's little like patches of gardens and whatnot. There's definitely someone around taking care of the place. As for the door itself, looks like very thick, like old school style doors, like very thick hardwood, not much in the way of decoration, a few like rivets of some sort of metallic, like probably supposed to look like gold, but that has very much since washed off over time. And they're set in a bit of a pattern. Nothing that you would be able to pinpoint like, oh, that's supposed to be a dragon's head, or just a decorative pattern. Not too much on the way of ostentatiousness on the outside. Very practical, very intentionally intimidating.
Okay. Door knocker?
No.
Alright. Look at everybody else. Anything happens, Theo's in charge. Get back to the ship. Tell Gunbird to get you guys out.
You want me to set it on fire?
What, the mansion?
Sorry. I caught a lot of that vibe coming off. I thought. Okay, I misread the situation. Never mind.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just live first.
Okay, you see him like he was reaching for something and there was something coming out of his pouch, but he like quickly puts stoppers back on them and starts shoving them down to the bottom of his bag.
No one saw anything.
Jack sees it. Sighs. Alright. And then he'll do the
Fine.
I guess.
And then he'll do the knocking, but with like the back of your fist knock,
Yeah, I know.
Against the knuckles.
Like the one where you're not really flexing your wrist, where you're really just like pounding your whole arm against the door.
Exactly.
He's
not like trying to be mean about it, just that's how he knocks.
Disinterested.
Mm-hmm.
Reach up, smack the back of your hand against the door a couple of times. No sound, no answer. Actually, go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure.
Whoever would like to.
Thea would like to as well.
Is it supposed to be secret or nah?
No. Oh. Yeah. As soon as you start knocking on the door, the silence in the area gets louder. Didn't really notice it too much coming up, but there were faint noises in the area. Not only like, the nightlife, like insects and whatnot, but very faint sounds of like movement inside the building. You could hear like faint like glasses clinking together, bits and pieces of speech here and there. And as soon as you start knocking like that, just dead silence. Even the guards in the towers that were looking relatively disinterested have now turned in your direction, still trying to maintain that disinterested facade, but definitely looking over at all of you.
Does the letters not have a time and place? A specified
No.
time
It
and
didn't,
place?
right?
No, it's just said, come see him.
Then hold out the letter. Then hold out the letter so all can see, and just announce that you were invited. That's what I would say, at least.
Simon, he's gonna pull out the letter and hold it like as if he was reading it, but then he's gonna start whistling, just like a, I don't know, like a sailor's tune.
No answer.
What
Name
is the
your
letters?
Said, knock on the door 4 times, evenly spaced, at evenly spaced intervals. So then Simon reading this kind of like following Jack's cue will do a 4 times rap of like kind of just boom, 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 boom.
You see in the wall next to the door, where like the stone kind of meets the wood,
Mm-hmm.
a slot in what looked like perfectly smooth stone. A slot kind of drops open. Yes.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Jack wants us to speak with the Baron.
The slot closes, and the 2 large wooden doors just start to creak open.
Looks at Simon approvingly, like, good job.
Simon audibly goes, and puts the note away, like audibly, like relieved sigh.
As you enter the building, immediately assaulted by smells, and not great ones. Smells like stale smoke, like tobacco smoke, beer that's probably a few days old, sweat. It's not great. It's definitely a place in use. And you can hear coming down the hall from a nearby room that sounds of laughter and conversation have kind of picked back up, glasses clinking together. And looking to your right where that slot had opened up is just a stone wall next to you. You're in this like relatively thin hallway that leads about 20 feet back. But presumably there is a room on the other side of that where that guy sits.
Mm-hmm.
All the walls leading back are made of like a dark weathered wood. You see various trinkets like nets, anchors, swords, and spears, things of that nature. Probably collections from previous trips.
Look over at everybody else, and he's got his sword like in his hand like he usually does, but now he's placed 2 on it. One at the on the hilt, and the other, just holding the sheath. And he walks casually through the 20 feet.
Okay. Come out into a much larger room. A dining area or a guest hall of some sort. You can see probably a good dozen people hanging around, all of them just having a good time, and you very clearly can pick out where that smell of tobacco and alcohol was coming from, as there are drinks aplenty and the room is covered in this like thin haze of smoke. Jack, riding off of your 26 from earlier, for as much as these people all seem very at ease with each other and even putting on that air of being at ease with you, very quickly notice they are all armed. And in the midst of their conversations and their laughter, whenever they would reach up to take a drink or, look to the side to blow out the smoke not in their conversation partner's face, you notice the eyes cut over towards you all. They
How
are
many
aware.
people are in this room?
A little over a dozen.
Okay.
In the room, would I happen, like, scanning the people, do I notice the man or the woman who I kind of clocked at the bar?
You don't. The one you do notice is the drunk who had run into you at the door. And he's currently sitting in the corner of the room, just whistling a jaunty little tune, and he gives you a little wink.
Or kind of give him like a smirk back. But that'll be the only like the only real notice I'll pay him is just kind of a smirk. I won't say anything to anybody else or anything.
As you all stand there for a moment, taking in the scenery, two doors on the left side of the room start to open up, and a man dressed rather finely, nicely kept robes, definitely formal attire, steps through, hands clasped behind his back, and bows in your direction, and steps back, taking one hand away from behind his back and kind of leading down the room. He says, "He'll see you now."
Jack
All right.
nod. Jack nods, and does it look like he's expecting all of us? Some of us?
Doesn't really give one indication, or give an indication one way or the other.
Okay. Just kind of lean back to everybody. Stay on your toes. They're watching us. And proceed. It was up the stairs?
Down a hallway.
Down a hallway. Got it.
All right.
Theo's gonna follow as well, but instead of following at the front with Simon and Jack, he kind of lingers a little bit, kind of acting a little bit like, the chaperone at the kindergarten, like hanging, waiting for every one of the kids to go by, and kind of lingers in the room, just looking around before following in behind, taking up the rear guard position now that he sees that there's a lot of people right here.
Maintaining your gremlins.
Yep. Keeping all the ducklings in line. Keeping all the ducklings in order.
Fair enough. You all begin following this man through the halls, and you notice very quickly he is taking you
On a trip?
on a trip. Yeah, in a very
Favorite rocket ship?
in your favorite rocket ship. It's a very roundabout path through these halls. Right turns and left turns aplenty, and to the point where at one stop he actually like opens another door and begins walking down a set of stairs, and you start like walking through what looks like a cellar, like probably a wine cellar of some sort, and he just turns and walks into one of the wine racks and goes right through it. And as you follow him through, you find yourself in like this subterranean tunnel, which comes back up, back into what looks like probably the first floor of the building. It's definitely a network in here. And eventually brings you to another large set of double doors where he knocks twice quickly, knocks again, and just slowly pulls the door open for you all.
Before we get too far into the next like scene, would while doing that, probably not immediately, but at some point Simon would reasonably realize that like, oh, okay, like we have no idea where we are. Could I make like potentially a survival check or something to try and remember even like the beginnings of a way out of here?
Absolutely. Yeah, that is definitely enough. You keep a fairly solid grasp on pretty much everything. There's like 2 or 3 spots where it's like, was that a right or a left? But fairly confident you could at least get back to that main hall, and I mean the door wasn't far from there, so.
Okay, cool. And then you said 2 quick knocks,
Mhm.
a pause, another quick one, and open.
Yep. As he opens the doors, he just kind of steps back into the hallway, puts his back to the wall, both hands clasped behind him again, and gives you one final bow as you all turn, and you see a very, very well decorated office. Gone are the trappings of the age of this building. It is very clear that this is a wealthy individual in this office. You can see well polished hardwood floors, walls. Even the desk has like a sheen to it. You can see like a chandelier coming down from the top, but in lieu of glass, it seems to be made of some sort of spiky bone structure. Bits and baubles everywhere. And sitting at the desk in a very well upholstered, looks like probably mahogany with this reddish coat to the cushioning. A huge man. Even sitting, he's as tall or taller than some of you. Standing up, you're probably looking at about 6.5 feet tall. Very, very well-tailored jacket. Well-groomed hair pulled back into a tight ponytail. And a thick mustache and like a goatee combo. He just looks up at all of you. Welcome. Please, have a seat. And he gestures to the side of the room, like, across from him. And the man in the robe walks in and just begins, like, pulling chairs apparently out of the wall. He just starts pulling out chairs and setting them up for you all to sit.
Mahogany. All right.
So I'm gonna go sit down.
Jack will as well.
Looks over at the rest of you.
I'm just
Just
happy
kind
to
of-
be here.
I'm just gonna assume Karina sits down
Yeah.
very
Oh, yeah.
haphazardly
Sit
into her
down.
seat.
Theo will
okay,
take a
yeah,
seat as
sure.
well. Theo will take a seat as well.
Looks at each of
Joke's
you.
on us. Apricot's been sitting this whole time.
Yeah, sitting on
If there are
Solus's
any
shoulder.
plants if there are any plants in the
Apricot
room,
starts
Apricot is
merging
currently
with the
speaking.
chair, like starts growing roots into the
Like
wooden
there's like
chair.
a fern in the corner of the room, and he's just been having a casual conversation.
Yeah.
So, you get out much?
Oh no, not the
not
flirting.
No, my bad. Like,
So, you pawing off then?
Stop.
Oh
No.
God!
I will not get to next week in. No.
I mean,
I
he
can introduce
did
you
it
to a
last
couple
week.
pollinators.
So, are there any pumpkins around here?
He looks around at each of you, and after a quick once over, his eyes settle on you, Jack. Well, you speak for them?
Yeah, Captain.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You know who I am.
Guessing you're the big bad Baron.
Bit more adjectives than I'm used to, but yes. Now, I know who you are as well. One of the few survivors from Wayfair. Not only that, the one who got the remaining survivors out of Wayfair. And if I'm not mistaken, took out a whole pirate crew on your way.
Something like that.
Something like that indeed. Now, I will be honest with you. When I first heard that you had set your anchor here, I was a bit concerned. Thought I may have some competition, and I don't like competition. But my informant tells me that you have some potential. And so instead, I'd like to ask you to consider a business proposition.
And that'd be.
Well, a fairly simple one. I would like Shadow Serpent off my waters.
The what now?
The ship
Are you
from
referring
Okano.
to the? Are you referring to the slavers that landed south of here?
Yes. They've been a nuisance for a while now, but if I act on them, then my contacts in Okano, well, they'll have a problem. And so, in the interest of business, I've had to let them ride. However, you have no such connections. You can remove this issue.
How much?
Would I be paying you?
Yes.
How much would you be asking?
You said you want them off your island, right?
Indeed.
Alright. Cost will be easy. 300 gold to get their ship away. 500 to get rid of them permanently.
You give options with your services. I can appreciate it.
Adam.
Hmm.
Can I do a sense motive to see what he thinks of that offer? Like if he likes that offer or if he's I want to essentially try and determine if he thinks that's a lowball offer or if that was a good offer, more expensive than he was planning on paying us.
Go ahead.
Sense motive. Oh wait, I will. Yeah,
perception.
blind. Oh wait, it's already said it's blind GM roll. Haha.
Feels like he was probably expecting more.
Was what I offered reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was absolutely reasonable. The Baron's
So he
not
was
used to working.
expecting us. So it seems like he was expecting us to demand more.
Mhm.
Okay. Did it see? Does it also? I don't know if this is like something I could also ask. Does it? If this is something I'd need to make another check for, but does it seem like the number that we gave him is the number he would have tried to negotiate us down to?
That's hard to tell.
Okay. Yeah, that's trying to read too much. I figured.
He kind of sits back, steeples his fingers. I appreciate that you offer options. Makes dealings a bit easier. Allow me to offer an option of my own. I'll take the get rid of them off the table. I want them permanently removed, so the 500 gold can work. And I'll even barter you up a little bit. If you can do it without wreaking too much havoc in my town, I'll give you access to my services. And my crew. Not for... not for just anything, of course. You'll have to keep them within their specialties. And I'll have to be alerted of any of their use, but consider it a mutually beneficial partnership.
Does that include access to your intelligence? What whispers you have gathered along in your time?
That is slightly harder for me to answer. See, I do work with an information broker, and I know many things, but the ghost is hard to get a hold of. I've never actually seen him, to be fair. We communicate entirely via drop. So, I'll certainly pass along any questions or information requests, and if your payment is appropriate, he'll return with information.
Theo sits back, satisfied.
And what do your experts do exactly?
We are... let's call it a shipment company. We specialize in transportation of goods. And if needed, individuals, though those individuals are willing and well compensated, the proper individuals like to call us smugglers, but I like to think of us as transportation specialists.
I would
He
say that
nods.
when Simon's been sitting around like relatively nervous, and as the conversation has been going, seems to definitely ease quite a bit more and is a lot more comfortable. And at the as he says, transportation specialist, he definitely like perks up a little bit. Not still not saying anything, but seems very interested.
I should also be frank with you. We do have a few other talented individuals working with the organization that interest themselves in other shady dealings. So, any services that you do require, you can ask, and if I have an individual, I'll make them available to you. For anything outside of the realm of transportation, however, they may ask for a fee. Some of my people are a bit more experienced than others, and their cut is equitable to that.
He nods and then says, "Well, I have a few rules of my own if we are to work together. One, I'm a mercenary. I don't do this stabbing in the dark shit. I don't like it. If they've got something to say it to me. Next, I'm not very good at dealing with people who deal with slaves.
And by that, I believe he means we have a singular way of dealing with slavers.
That I can very much agree on.
Glad you get it. Then, I won't have any problems with you. Why did you think we were gonna be competition, though? What is it that you were hoping we didn't compete against?
This port has had many visits from many crews, and without fail, they've chosen to assume control. And well, I can't have that. Now, integration I can work with, and we can be business partners, but I haven't found that mentality to be very common among your compatriots. However, you seem to be more reasonable, especially that you consider yourself a mercenary. Mercenaries I can work with.
I think you'll find crews like ours are not very common.
Now, I do take a small concern with your first rule, as you put it. Stabbing in the dark and such, I have people for that. I wouldn't need that from you. However, there is some measure of secrecy that must be maintained.
I don't care about your secrets. I'm just saying between you and me. I'm not for the stabbing in the dark. If you've got a problem, come talk to me.
That I can work with. Believe me, if I have a problem with you, you'll know. But
He
at the
nods.
moment, it seems like we have no issues whatsoever. And I think this will make for a great partnership.
All right. Is that all you were having me come down to talk about?
No, I actually have, we'll call it an inn. A gesture of goodwill to assist you in your cause. There's a den here. Not this place. This is the den. There's a gambling den. And Mayor Grimsby is known to frequent it more often than he should.
I'm familiar with that den, though I have not actually been inside myself.
You all work very quickly. Well then,
All right, what about it?
how much do you know about these slavers?
Less than I'd like.
Good. You would be wise not to move on them without knowing at least some information. And some of their dealings go through the mayor. Whether that's at his will or not, I'm not sure. I've lost my contact with him recently. But see what you can pick up. And I'll send one of my men. He goes by Lucky. He'll be waiting there. And as for the gesture of goodwill part, my company will cover all of the cover fees for anybody you choose to bring with you. And should you choose through your night of gambling, we'll also cover your bets. It'll be credited against us. Now, fair warning. If you make a bet credited against the den, any winnings will go to the den. So if you're feeling lucky, you may want to use your own gold. But if you're just looking to play a few hands and gather some information, feel free to use our line.
Thank you. That
Yeah.
would be most helpful.
He pushes a slip of paper across to you all.
Theo will take this one, or unless Jack's gonna take it.
No, he can take it.
Then Theo will take it and look it over once.
Okay. It's 2 lines. One is just a list of numbers, and the other seems to be a string of letters. He says,
Clearly some kind of code that I can't understand.
take that to Edmund Fairweather. He's at the bank. That is a temporary account that will be set up for whenever you choose. And when you go, use that as needed. Once you're done, it will be closed, and any winnings or losses will be netted out.
Very well. Do you have any other contacts among the upper crust of this town? You have already told us whom the mayor might have contacts with. But do you know anything more of the upper crust, if he has enemies or allies to look out for?
He has enemies. But I'll leave that one for you all to figure out. No, the upper crust in this town is shallow at best. The mayor is the only one with any real power. So he was the only one I set up any kind of line to. And as I said, unfortunately, that has been gone for some time now. So I'm a bit out of the way with nobility. I do have connections in other areas in the town, and if you need anything, stop by the church and ask for Michael. You'll be able to reach me at a moment's notice.
All right. Fine. Jack sits there for a moment, and he looks like he's thinking. what is it that you expect out of us at the end of all of this?
At the end of it all, take care of this problem, get paid, and then whatever you decide. I know generally your kind doesn't like to stay in one place for very long, but for as long as you're here or anywhere else where I have space, I think we'll have a fruitful partnership. Once you leave my reach, then I'll forget you ever existed, and I will go back to making loads of money.
Nods. And I think we've gotten accord on what we both want out of each other. All right, let's go. Got a mare to go play with.
He kind of does like a two-finger wave over to the man in robes, and he steps into the room and pulls a pouch out from his robe, hands it over to you, Jack, turns around, and begins walking back the way you came.
Was that a dismissal for us as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Jack will get up and be like, okay, time to go. Woo, we did it. We didn't die.
On the way out, Simon will try and like clean up any of the missed turns that he may have forgotten on his first pass through.
Okay. As you make your way back through, easy enough to kind of get that last little bit locked in, and you start to like almost make it 3D, not just turn left here, turn right here, but you start kind of putting it in perspective of the mansion itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you are literally just walking like back and forth and up and down, like all through the mansion. It's a full-blown maze.
Yeah.
Like we would
I
not
guess-
get out of here ourselves if we were left to our own devices.
Well, I mean, you would now.
Well, yeah.
Perks of having a scout.
I guess of note, like on the way through, there are other doors and such too, right? Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you've also seen that some of the walls here are not walls, so there's
Yeah.
almost certainly faster ways to get where you're going.
Fire?
Yeah.
Fire would also probably get you where you're going. Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
if the
no,
place would
more-
be there, but
It was a question.
as he he navigates you all back out to the main hall, the others have very much let their guard down, and the butler kind of walks over to one of the tables and starts pouring a couple of drinks. If you'd like to stay and drink, you're welcome, or you can go back to the ship. Nobody really cares anymore. You all done what you were here to do.
I grab a drink from a random butler on the way.
Grab it from one butler, shoot it, put it down next to another butler, and keep walking.
Exactly. Exactly.
Beautiful.
On the way
Theo
out,
explicitly
Simon's
does not take.
gonna.
Oh, sorry.
On the way out, Simon's gonna try to remember the tune that the guy was whistling when we walked in,
Mhm.
and as he's walking out, he's gonna whistle that tune.
Okay. Just for my own curiosity, go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh boy. Ah, it's for a flat roll.
Yeah. Close enough.
I imagine Simon's doing the very nervous whistling where like it cuts out every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very likely.
No, it's like he's trying to whistle, but like every so often, something
It's like-
scares him.
It's like,
Just completely breaks down. I've never been so scared.
As he walks out, Jack sighs and says, "I'm so glad I didn't bring Sparks."
Oh, Sparks would have made that interesting.
I want to play Sparks. I found out his dedication. I made him a cathartic mage. I'm sure Chris knows what that is.
Yes, I do.
It was the first thing I.
Did you pick fear?
I picked fear.
Of
So
course
one of the
you
ones
did.
I kept coming back to at work, and also as soon as I thought, what do I get? It was like, oh, I should get him a cathartic mage. And I made his trick. I almost made him a hatred one and gave him the obvious trigger, but oh Sparks. I love both of these characters.
All right. Jack will look to everybody. All right. So, you know where this gambling den is, Theo?
Hold on, real
Yes,
quick.
I do. It was I believe I told you about it this afternoon when we had all come back. It
Yes.
required a tab to get in, which I didn't have the coin for at the time. But it could be a valuable connection to the... Well, let's just say if we find the right people there, we could get 2 contracts for these... Oh wait, we've left the den, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Theo will say, let's just say if we make the right contacts up there, we could get 2 contracts for the slavers out there. And there could open up other opportunities, other connections that could help us in the future.
All right.
I have a quick question for Adam.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they had, like, food at that mansion, right?
Yeah.
What, like, and there were a lot of people there just enjoying... Would you say they were gorging themselves?
No.
Oh, okay. How fancy was it?
The main hall was actually not fancy at all.
Oh.
So everything there is kind of a mishmash of furniture. You've got everything from like what looks like probably a captain's chair off of a ship. They did have food. I'm waiting to see where you're trying to go with this pun.
Given it's not.
I know. This whole time, I'm just sitting here already prepping a sigh.
Yeah, it's a lot of build-up.
No. Think so lowly of me. We're in a tropical climate. This does sound like I'm setting up a pun, damn it. We're in a tropical climate. Are there any, like, whole fruits, like, available? Like, mangoes or anything like that?
He's trying to find a thing to make a beer out of.
Are there watermelons?
Probably.
Oh, no, I just wanted Apricot to get a watermelon. Like a whole watermelon. Like, if anything throughout this entire thing, I wanted Apricot to walk out of the mansion, like, holding a watermelon that's half, if not the entire size of themselves.
That would be easy enough, yeah.
So when David comes back next week and he goes, what happened? He'd be like, Apricot got a watermelon. Like, a whole watermelon.
The only important thing that happened was that Apricot got a watermelon.
I take care. Apricot got a watermelon. He's like,
Sure.
He's building, like, an army of plants. and he got pumpkins. Now he has a single watermelon. He's, you know.
We made sure that he got his watermelon.
Yes, exactly. I'm putting it in his inventory. We'll probably drop it back off at the ship, but
Apricot got his watermelon.
there was no joke.
Oh, pardon me for assuming. Why are we drawing on the map? We have
That's-
space for this. What are we doing?
Dicks.
Put the dicks in the side.
Oh, imagine that. How did I know James
James.
showed up?
James is
Ah.
here. James just fucking.
Hey yo.
What a dick.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big.
It's a pretty big dick. I can't even select it. Why can't I select it?
Oh, hey. Why
There
is
we
one
go.
of them standing up?
There.
James, I have a question for you. We just saw a big important guy that basically told us that he's gonna pay us 500 gold to get the slavers dealt with permanently.
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
He's like the and it was a big dude. Would you say it was like a big dude, like it was like Resident Evil 8? Shit. What's his name?
The dude?
Duke? Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say the
No.
Duke, yeah.
He is definitely a big dude, but it looked pretty solid.
Okay, so
He's-
he's like built big.
Yeah.
Is it like Captain Blackbeard from One Piece?
Like standing up, he was probably about 6'7", 6'8", and he looked like a brick wall. So
Uh-huh.
Was he built or was he like just wide? There's a big difference. Like is
Built.
he like okay, built. Okay.
Is he hot?
Oh no, he's hot.
I mean, like if you're into the very clean cut kind of people,
Ooh.
Maybe it might be.
he
Good
was
thing we didn't bring Shuya.
he was very, very well maintained.
Could have very large children together.
They would have huge babies.
I feel like Solus doesn't care if you can enter into a lucrative business relationship with him. That's all he needs in a partner. And Sparks is too emotionally and mentally
what's your
damaged
sexuality
to hold that
crime?
relationship.
What's your sexuality? Money.
He cares about your assets, not your ass. That's
Meh.
She's got
Hmm.
huge tracts of land.
So what are we doing right now?
We're heading back to the ship because we're done for the day. Well, okay, okay.
We should have
Are-
brought.
do we
I'm
want to?
telling
Do
you,
we?
you
Do
should
we
have brought
want to be done?
Sparks.
Do we want to be done for the day? We could go to the gambling den now, but do we want to be done for the day?
Go to the
We'd have
gambling
to set up.
den.
we'd have
I
to set
can't
up an
say I've
account
looked into
first.
it, Nikki, so I will.
Okay.
You have to verify your
I will
email.
definitely have to go check to verify her email.
We have to.
got-
We have to make a pin first.
We have to do a 2-factor authentication, you know?
What are the security questions?
What is your mom's maiden name?
We leave, we come back to the island. We can't get onto the island because we forgot the security questions. It's like, all right, where's the password to the island?
Why did you let me know that there was a big guy? Was there
All
something
right. The reason
about
why I
that, or-
asked, the
Okay.
reason why I was talking about that was because was there anything Karina wanted to do? Because we were there, and I wouldn't mind going back if Karina had anything that she wanted to say and or do.
Okay.
He's not a
Was this
slaver,
like-
and he doesn't like slaves.
Was this like his house, or was this like a hideout? Where'd we meet him?
At the mansion, and it's assumed that it's his house or his place to stay because it's got a lot of shit in it that looks like he's filthy rich.
Oh. Do we know if he has a vault?
No, we do
At
not.
the very least, it's kind of where his organization calls home. It's like their home base.
Dude,
at the very
that
least.
looks sick.
He might
Holy
live there.
shit.
He might live somewhere else. He probably has several properties, but like that's the home base for his troop.
All he cares
And his
about is
people.
money.
Pretty much.
We have a lot in common. Could I have let Peach loose in his house to see if Peach could find a vault or a central spot that he keeps most, if not all, of his wealth?
Sure. Go ahead and make I guess an investigation for Peach.
Oh boy.
Is that a thing?
Peachulous.
I think it's a
perception,
Search check.
which I think is perception.
Perception.
Oh, and would he have been concerned about Peach running around? And do I need to make a stealth?
You were taken through a full-blown maze before ever even meeting the guy, so you could have let him go beforehand.
Cool.
Like, before seeing him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I just
Where'd my
realized
little book go?
Spark's new spell. Oh no, I forgot I put it in already. It's called Ignite Fireworks.
What?
Like we were saying.
Fire. Fire bad. It's actually a really good spell.
Like I said, did not want to bring Sparks to
They
this.
said, James, you missed it. They really didn't want to bring Sparks with them.
I heard it in the beginning of the last, or at the end of the last session.
I wasn't there, so I didn't.
Yeah.
Fire. 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 I'm wondering maybe
Yeah,
I should
you
change
gain
the dragon
a
type to
you gain
fire
a
dragon.
plus equal to your frightened,
Look,
and they take a penalty
electricity
equal
is
to your
just as good as
frightened to
fire,
their
okay?
spell
So, yeah, it's
saves
fair.
against
Yeah,
you.
you can
Pretty
still
fucking
light
cool.
shit on fire
Why his
with
name's
electricity.
well, it would ruin his name, so
No, it wouldn't.
Sparks.
Sparks
Well, I
is
guess
still
Spark. You
fire.
still
It's
need
the-
Sparks
for
is-
fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Sparks did start the
It was
fire.
always burning while the world was turning.
Do I know what check I'm making yet?
Yeah, go and make a perception.
Perception. Okay.
It's pretty good perception. Peach he kind of just like slips off your shoulder at one point and dips out down one of the various hallways. And with a 15, very rapidly becomes lost. Like, very quickly.
Okay. Solid. Good work.
You basically, like, you sit through your entire meeting with the Baron, and I imagine every now and then you're just kind of, like, checking up on him, and every time you slip over into his mental, it's just panic. And then as you're all leaving, he hears your footsteps and makes a beeline and meets up with you, climbs back up on your shoulder, and just, like, curls up in a ball on your shoulder. This place is awful, Mom!
Quick question. How many days passed in last week's session?
Just one.
Just one?
I apologize, guys. I need to go handle something. It's gonna take me like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe, but yeah, I need to walk dog and pick up my broken computer. So.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Fail me again.
I'm probably gonna get on my
Captain,
phone,
no.
but yeah.
Fair enough.
Orders going forward is just pretty much hang out, guys. Let's get some bearings and
We're free to overcomplicate it with no
and-
burdens.
please don't overcomplicate. Please don't. Please,
We're gonna
please.
take a catapult. We're gonna throw sparks into a random part of town and see what happens.
No.
That sounds like
Sounds
the
like an
best
idea.
option.
He catapults him. He ignites fireworks midair,
No
and he
fire,
crashes
please.
into a building, and it's full of like ex-slavers, and they all like look at him.
Why
I
don't
see
we
his
want
tattoo.
You're
fire?
coming with us.
His Sparks does still have his slave tattoos, like the ones that like marked him. He's got it all.
Why don't we want fire? Because why would you want to burn the town down when you plan to live here eventually?
Anarchy.
Anarchy!
Down with the patriarchy. We are the playthings of a higher being.
God. Please don't let Sparks become a religious leader.
Religious? No, never. I'm just gonna start a cult.
So, as you all make your way back to the ship, rest for the night, what is your plan for the next day?
Uh, Simon, Simon would like to not go start anything. However, would like to go scout the beach location or
Okay.
the shadow serpent.
Okay.
And not to make it like an all about me thing, so it can be as quick as possible. But I don't really want to take a bunch of people because that's only more room for error. I definitely would want to take
I'm joking.
Arconis.
Okay.
Is it Arconis? Yeah, Arconis. Because I feel like he's probably the best second for this mission. But unless anybody's opposed to it, it's probably just going to be me and Arconis.
Nah, Solus probably has to go sell off his potions now anyway.
Where are you going to? But again,
To scout out the boat, the slaver ship. And my reasoning for this, and I'll talk it out. I'm like, one, I just kind of want to get a lay of the land, and I know that between
you have to take
me
Sparks.
and between me and Arconis, I know that we'd be able to like perceive everything well enough, and while also stay hidden. Like we're probably the two best scouts.
Yep.
But also, like I assumed Solus, and I assumed Callum were probably going to be doing stuff on the ship. And also, like I can leave Alberti to help with the, because I assume other people like Theo and Karina are going to end up doing like the bank account thing and stuff like that. So kind of just putting everybody's skills to use where they're justified. And you guys can have Alberti to go with you for the talking piece.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check and a perception check.
Ready? Oh,
Okay.
buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, that
That's
worked out almost
uncanny.
perfectly.
Yeah.
Given it 1-all. Given your stealth check, you're able to make it to about the same spot that Peach did, up on top of that hill overlooking the cove.
Okay.
And you see much of the same with the ramshackle little building set up. With a 22 perception, you notice only one individual on the ship right now. Large human man. You see a few people moving around through the various buildings, like maybe 5 or 6, and no major movement inside of the building, so they've most likely got everybody secured at the moment. But this is a significantly smaller contingent than what Peach described, or Karina described yesterday. So, safe assumption, a fair few of them have probably made their way into town.
And about how far away is it? Like, in terms of hours, I guess, to get to the ship?
It is a 2-mile trek, so Probably round an hour if you're moving stealthily.
Yeah, stealthily. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll spend the pre-lunchtime hours just going over there, spending some time there, seeing what I can see, and then returning.
Alrighty.
Me and Arco will have a wonderful lunch together on the town before we come back to the ship.
Fair enough. And you said Alberti and Karina. Seal is a stupid Pokemon anyway. Alberti and Karina go to set up the bank account.
Oh, I don't care who does it. I was just saying that Alberti is hanging out to help if need be.
Fair enough. Solus, selling off your potions.
Yes, and I believe that I think, if I recall correctly, one of James's characters would be helpful with helping me sell my potions off.
I
If anything, because they have a much higher charisma than Solus.
maybe Karina.
Alberti could do that if you wanted him to instead.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
See,
that's what he does.
You see, I take Sparks with me, but I don't want to play two of the same character in the same place at the same time. And despite his high charisma and high diplomacy and high society, I don't know. I mean, listen, Sparks trying to sell something is something I want to see, but not because I think it would go well. Like, I think that situation definitely ends in something burning down.
I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for Alberti. So
Yeah.
Alberti
What are we
will
burning
come
down?
with you.
Nobody's burning down anything.
I mean, James, one of your characters can come with us still if they want to.
Yeah, was I left unattended? Because something might get burned down.
You are.
Oh God.
You are.
Sparks, Karina, burning stuff down. High five. You can't
Everyone's like-
you can't leave both of them in the same place. Something
Yeah,
for sure.
everyone's
will
like
get-
discussing stuff with each other, and they're all going off in their separate ways, and it's just me and Spark left there, and yeah.
Well, guess it's time for chaos.
Well, you guys did this to yourselves.
Want to go burn the shavings? You want to go burn the whittle shavings on the side of the ship to see what it looks like?
Yeah.
Oh
Maybe we can burn
God.
the barnacles off the side of the ship.
Oh God.
Hey, burning the barnacles doesn't actually get them off. You kind of need to, well,
Oh,
here,
God, I
let me
forgot
show
this
you
guy was
how to get them off. Let me show you how to get them off. Come on.
It's like, you got all this free time. Let me put you to work.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. I'll show you. And he brings them underneath the wreck ship
It's very
and starts
important.
scraping barnacles with them.
Do
This is
we?
very important to me. Did you just say you grabbed Sparks?
Did I say that? I thought I said I lead you down.
Oh, okay.
Do we
He-
have?
he-
loot
whenever
on the
edit like
ship?
so there's like I've got this written down on my end too. If anyone ever accidentally says they grabbed Sparks interprets that as like the I grabbed your wrist and tried to pull you along kind of mentality, and he will set something on fire like involuntarily. Like he will jump out of his scales and he will set something on fire if you ever grab Sparks.
We don't have a spare 23 gold lying around anywhere, do we?
We kind of I don't know what happened last week, but I know we went through a lot of it.
Well, Jack just got a pouch that may or may not have money. I don't think anybody checked. So wait for the captain to get back and maybe.
Okay, I wait for the captain to get back to decide what I'm doing. I'm definitely not going to burn barnacles off the side of a ship.
No,
That
that'd be.
involves learning, and that's ugh.
Don't you have a stupid high intelligence?
Yeah.
Isn't
So I don't
learning
need to
like
learn. I'm smart.
okay? Solus, where are you trying to sell your potions at?
I mean, sorry, it's been a while since I looked at the. Here, I got the things.
Totally fair.
Rusty Ink Tavern, Blacksmith, Carpentry, Healer, General Store, Shipwright, Contrabash, Sage's Stopper, Seashell Cafe. It's a cafe though. Seams and Stitches, Probably at the tavern. Can't
Okay.
imagine. I imagine they might get sick of the same shipments of alcohol coming in every. You can get the imported stuff, you know.
Totally fair. So you're just trying to sell off your alcohol?
Yep, pretty much.
Alrighty.
I paid 8 gold for this alcohol. Well, at least that's the amount of gold that I've put into making it.
Yeah. And crafting. Downtime, no. Where is
The
the
earn income table? Is that what you're looking for?
income table? Income earned. Oh, so it's just based off of your skill.
Yeah, I mean, I already succeeded on the crafting check. I used assurance on it.
Okay. Is that a what does your assurance make it?
It would make it a time, and I believe you already said I succeeded. It would have made it a 21.
Your assurance makes it a 21?
It's 10 plus my mod. Oh no, it's 17. My bad.
Okay. I was like, holy damn, already? Yeah, that does still succeed.
Yeah.
But it is.
I remember I already have it written down here on my to-do list in my
Fair
journal
enough.
entry.
And what is
Oh, you don't
your
gotta tell me.
what is your skill level in crafting? Trained expert. Okay. Yeah, you can sell off each bottle. This doesn't make sense to me.
No, so you're trying to use the earned income table to see how much it's worth that I've crafted. For
Yes.
crafting, you would just use the earned income table to see how much money I'm spending. I'd be reducing if I spent extra days past the initial 4 days. Is what the earned income table is for. You don't have to use the earned income table if you're just selling stuff. You would just look at how much the items are worth and see if your characters could. So it's usually half if it's like adventuring gear and it's used and stuff like that. But the income earned table is used for many things. But
Yeah,
for instance, if I was making a level 3 item per se, and you'd see the DC is 18, and what's it called? Failed in this instance would be a stand-in for untrained, but you can't really be untrained in crafting and craft. So you'd go over to trained under task level 3. So for every extra day I spent crafting, I'd reduce the cost of making the item by 5 silver pieces. But since I'm an expert, fuck, it'd still be 5 silver pieces. That's all you use the income earn table for.
Crafting is weird.
Yeah, I spent 8 gold total making this alcohol. That was 2 gold on each one that I made, and I made 4. I don't know what the technical term for these would be, so I'm gonna just try to upsell this.
Okay.
I have it written down here. There's gonna be 2 main selling points.
Okay.
The labor cost. I'm gonna try to tack on an additional 4 gold for that, and then it's imported. I'm gonna just see how far I can put the bill with that.
Okay. So
I need help.
what is your starting point that you're trying to sell it at?
I want 25 gold for this.
For the whole batch?
Yeah. A modest amount, but I'm trying to see how much my friend can help me upsell this stuff here.
Well, of course. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's a profit.
Okay.
Anything's a profit, even experience. But don't worry, we'll get you something.
All right. Alberti, go ahead and make a diplomacy check as a help action.
Alrighty. Oh, hold on. Sorry, double checking something because I have something for that.
Oh yeah, you can do a performance
I can make a performance.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember I know I have it. I'm just trying to remember like what it is that gives it to me. Not assurance.
You want to make an impression on the person before we attempt this to try and help us out?
Yeah, I can do that. I can't find this for some reason. Why can't I find this? I know I have it. Versatile, there it is. Yeah, you can use performance instead of diplomacy to make an impression. So I will do that. Oh,
Oof.
How birdie.
Oh, buddy.
buddy.
So you kind of already had a little bit of a good rep with Finnegan. You know, y'all had spent a pretty good night there. And for you to come in the very next morning, like first thing in the morning after spending a whole night there and drinking on the house, and then try and start, you know, talking up this imported alcohol, he's like, kind of starts to immediately shut down. Like, come on, man.
We gotta pick it back up. We gotta pick it back up.
You got this.
Listen, you're right. Okay, and I understand. I was here last night, and I probably said a few things I shouldn't have said. So I apologize. All we're really trying to do is find a good way to be mutually beneficial. Yeah. He really does make fantastic booze. I mean, it's way better than Hooch, I'll say. But I really think that you'd quite enjoy it if you tried it.
Yeah, not like there's anything wrong with your alcohol. This alcohol, it's fine. Gets the job done. People come in, have a good time, loosens their tongues, everything's good. This stuff, you know, there's bound to be more, you know, trade and networking and people that come in and out and do all this stuff. And you want to maintain top of your game. You get this stuff, you give it out to the people at the beginning of the night, they're gonna want more. And then you can sell them the real cheap stuff, the stuff that you got lots of. This is gonna get them hooked, though. This is gonna get you people coming back and wanting to spend all their nights here. And that way, you can really make a business thrive and share your place in the economy, you know? Because, you know, you might see some more trades and stuff coming in through here the next few days and stuff like that. I don't know where this accent came from. About halfway through, I decided he's a fucking mobster from the 1920s New York.
I see Callum is rubbing off on you.
I'm not sure. No. No. Alright, foist. We gotta. And I try to make an impression.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, there you go.
It's all about the big picture. Like this is just the first like batch of this is just the first batch of, you know, alcohol that I'm making. I got this from Wayfair. That was
Wayfair.
Wayfair. I got this from Wayfair. I got the most, and I'm lying through my ass, most exotic fruits that aisle had to offer, and I fermented it in these barrels during our voyage for a long amount of time. I'll be honest, I'm pretty much underselling this stuff here because I didn't actually, like, you know, it fermented for a really long time, but I got real good quality ingredients into this. And like I said, you don't have to, you know, make this your main alcohol that you give to a bunch of people. You just have to, you know, give them a little bit of taste of this, and then they'll keep on coming back and spend more money on all your alcohol and stuff. It's an investment in your future. And hey, if you buy this now, and I know that you're, you know, willing to make bank with this, I can make you my primary buyer for this stuff. Make it, sell it to you. You'll get first pick anytime there's new shipments, stuff like that. What do you say?
He kind of like taps his chin a little bit, looking back and forth at you all. And he calls Moira up and grabs one of the bottles. I mean, to be fair, if we're going to be buying a drink from you, we're going to need to know what it tastes like, right?
Of course.
And he pours a glass for himself and his wife.
I mean, I don't know that there's a check involved here. I think
Yeah.
they're just judging my alcohol.
Yeah. It, like, sets it back down afterwards. I want to be honest. I like y'all. You came in, you had a fantastic night. Kind of pissed me off right there. So I'm a little weary, but I can work with this.
Hey, if you purchase this now for the agreed upon price, I will throw in. Let's see. I'll throw in 4 skunk bombs. And I know what you're thinking. Why do I want skunk bombs? Well, because you and I both know that no matter how rowdy things get in here, you always need to shoo someone off. You know, someone, feeling someone up that's not really feeling it, you gotta get them out of here. You throw this on them, they're out of here in an instant. A deterrent. You get that for free with this.
And because, admittedly, I was the crux of the problem, I'll come back tonight.
I'll murder him.
And
You don't like
he'll
this
melt
guy?
me.
I'll kill him. Go away. Bing, bing, bam, boom, ShamWow.
I'll come back tonight, and on my own tab, of course, and I'll bring people in again how I did, much like last night. We'll have a blast, and I'll have some music, everything like that, all free of charge. Let me show you my the understanding of the error of my ways.
Feel the need to point out the skunk bombs. That's a value of 48 gold that I'm actually just giving away.
He, go ahead and make a diplomacy check for me.
Me?
No. Solus. He looks it over.
Who the
All
fuck
right.
needs a skunk bomb?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not interested in that. Appreciate the offer. Keep it to yourself. And take the booze.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna pay you 25 gold for 4 bottles of booze. That's a lot. Let's bring it down and say 12.
Ooh. Make it 17.
17, 17, 17. 15.
Mm. Hold on. Let me check my inventory real quick. Mm, 16.
All right. Go ahead and make one final diplomacy check.
Yeah, fuck. 17. I'm just kidding.
16 it is.
It's less than I was hoping for, but it's something. Cover the costs. Pleasure doing business with you.
Cover the cost and 100% profit. What?
Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty good profit. Yeah, when you take into account labor and importing, it's not as good as it could have been.
You
Solus
take
will never
account
do
labor and importing.
Hey, yeah.
You imported it.
This
for
booze
what?
came. This booze came a long way.
The booze came 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. It also happened to be 3 days that I was working on it, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Labor and importing.
I'm burning this tavern down. Well, thanks for the help. I think. Alberti. It was actually really good. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, from the sounds of it, you made quite a bit of money off of that, so you're welcome for
I'll go
my
with it.
success.
I'll go into the party. Now I gotta get back and keep working on those runes. But sounds like you got a gig later tonight, so.
Yes, I do.
You don't sound excited about it.
Oh no, I truly enjoy it. I mean, I can't complain at all. It's just, yeah, usually things like that go much better. Um,
And we all have our off days. I think I
Yeah.
blew something up last night, but you know, it happens.
yes. Well, tonight was supposed to be lucrative, but I guess now it's charity.
Listen, this is like what our third night here. I gotta make something of this place. Yeah, I only made 16 gold, but it's 16 gold that's going to the party, or the crew. It's not much in the grand scheme of things, but once we really start getting things going, come and sell things in bulk, and we'll see the profits. You'll see.
Well,
The best
I
part
mean,
about
if you-
alcohol, it just gets better the longer you let it sit. So, yeah.
I feel like you're cutting yourself a little short here. I mean, how much did you spend on making it?
I spent 8 gold. But hey,
Yeah.
I left my hometown because I wanted to become an entrepreneur, a business tycoon, that kind of thing. And between you and me, it's been about he kind of mumbles the amount of years he's been away from his hometown, and I'm not really closer to than when I set out. I've learned a lot, and I've got a lot of experience, but this is sort of my first place settling down and actually really trying to make a business work. I mean, it's going swell so far, but it's a lot of pressure, you know?
I get it. I think you're being a little hard on yourself. You did quite well, and the profit is the profit. You only sold 4 bottles. It's like you said. And once it's in bulk, that's where the money comes in. So think about what 100% profit looks like on something you work for 3 weeks on instead of 4 days.
Hey,
It'll
you're
be
right.
fine. Don't you worry.
Okay,
Maybe
sorry, I'm
me.
back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Simon making, or Solus making money.
How much money?
16.
16 from 8.
You made 100% profit?
See, that's
He's
what I
complaining
said.
about it.
No,
He's complaining.
I know Solus is complaining about it. I'm not complaining about it. No, it's more so out of game. Like I'm looking toward the future. Like, well, Solus is gonna be hard capped for every 4 days. Once he reaches next level, he'll only be able to make eight like things of alcohol. So at some point, he's gonna have to hire someone to help
Yeah.
him sort of, and like like he's thinking ahead. He's got the scales are tingling. He's thinking about
Scales are
this. But
tingling.
we need like what's that?
His smooth lizard brain is just starting to wrinkle.
Lizard lane go boop.
It's wrinkling slightly.
He's death rolling.
No, why is he death rolling? What did he do?
Oh god, no!
Oh god! Oh god!
We're losing him!
It's how he gets rid of the barnacles on the side of the ship. He just locks his jaw onto them.
Bite on and
Just
start
starts death rolling.
spinning.
Yeah. Lizard go brrr.
Alright, what else did I miss?
Karina asked if the crew had any money, and you have a pouch that you have not opened yet.
I open it.
I need money,
It's
Cap.
150 gold.
How much money do you need?
23, Captain.
What are you trying to do?
I need 23 gold, Captain.
That didn't answer my question.
Which one?
What are you trying to do?
Who?
Alright, I'm gonna put this gold back.
Wait.
What?
I want to go gamble.
Okay. Why didn't you just lead with that?
Because Peach is nervous.
About what?
Gambling?
The lizard is nervous about gambling. Are you lying to me?
No.
Well, fortunately for me,
Uh-huh.
I have this.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
But
'cause I also have that. Son of a bitch. So, what are we gonna do about that, Captain?
Well,
Are
it
you-
sounds like Karina needs to make a deception check.
Does sound like that, doesn't it?
Oh.
Well, here we go.
Are you trying to lie to our captain?
Fuck.
Is the
Promise
amphibian
I'm good at
nervous?
these.
The answer is
No.
the problem is that it's the same, right? Well, no. Well, yeah, no, it's the same right now, unfortunately. But that's gonna change eventually.
Yeah, she's lying to you, Captain.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this like I told our good Baron. I don't like lying or daggers in the dark or any of that shit. If you got something to say it out.
I want to go steal from the rich.
And you're gonna use 23 gold to do it.
Well, 50 gold. That's the buy-in.
Oh, goodness.
You're planning on going to the gambling den and robbing them blind.
Fine.
Yeah.
Mm,
Just a little petty thievery.
at the very least, at the very least, could
Fuck,
you
I
wait
forgot he was
for
still here.
me to go there first and collect information before you piss everybody the fuck off?
Of course, yeah. I was gonna wait
And
for
rob
you
the
outside.
I hand her 23 gold and say 50%.
I take off sprinting as fast as I can.
Oh, fucking!
Like huffing
Why
and
did you?
puffing.
God fucking damn it!
Why did I do that? Either one, she makes me a profit, or B, she's
One
no
or
longer.
B.
Yeah, I know what Jack
Okay,
said.
no, go ahead.
Or B, she's no longer my problem.
You should take Apricot with you.
Does Apricot
No.
want to come steal from the rich?
No, we do not let the Karina have the mascot.
Apricot either wants to steal from the rich, or who could stay mad at Apricot?
It's true.
Yeah.
Could get me out of some shit.
Well,
I don't.
I'm talking about Connor.
since I guess we're going there now. Who else is going to the gambling den today?
Well, first, I'm taking the
That's
fucking
literally the whole
check to the
mission first
goddamn
day,
bank.
so.
I'm
Hmm?
taking the check to the goddamn bank,
Mhm.
and then I'm going up to the nobles. After
Yeah.
I'm going up to the gambling den, long after Karina. Long after
Hell yeah.
Karina,
Long
so that
after.
and I'm gonna pretend I don't fucking know her.
You're gonna get
Because-
there, it's gonna be burned to the ground.
Hold on.
Everyone hold on.
Before you go and do that, let me say it outright. I'm sending her in there so that she can bring me back something. Whether that be information, more money.
She's not
Or
going
n-
to bring you back any information. She's going to try and bring you back gold and probably keep some for herself and going to piss off everyone and stop me from bringing back information.
I mean, it seems like you think that you're the savior here, so why don't you just go save us all then?
Listen, Theo. I like you. You're honest. I like honesty. Very gentlemanly attitude to have. But you have to understand, And he points to everyone else. We're not like that.
And I know you're not, and I don't have a problem with what Karina is going to do. The only thing I have a problem with is that you gave her the money and sent her off before I could even open this account and collect the information myself. Now, by the time I get there, she's probably going to have robbed half of them blind and pissed half of them off, very likely.
You should give Karina more credit. You know, it might not be like that when she gets there. And like that is Sparks in the corner of the ship, and he's got like both his hands covering his face, and he's like looking through his fingers because he's absolutely terrified.
Let me put it this way then. Do you trust Karina to stop stealing when she has collected an adequate amount of money that will not be suspicious, or do you think she will continue to steal more until they know it is her?
Actually, I think that she's probably going to have a hard cap on what she wants, because she wants to keep having more. She's not very useful unless it comes to stealing.
Let's hope
She knows what
smart.
She's very, very smart, unfortunately, which makes this all the worse. Now, Theo, you said you wanted to go shopping, right? You wanted to go get your the account so that you can open up and start doing some investigations, right?
Yes.
Well, then get to it. If somebody asks if you know Karina, you just shrug and say, we work on the same crew, but I don't know her like that.
You
Just
also
like
seem
you
to
do.
think. You also seem to think that this was money that was for the mission. This is just extra. Based off of the conversation that you all brought to the boat last night, you have a code for the bank, and it has nothing to do with this 150 gold here. That was just extra. So I don't see what the problem is.
The problem is not that. Like I said, the only problem I have is that she's going to steal from them and possibly piss them off before I can get there and collect information from them. That's the only problem I have.
I see. I forgot. I forgot that you made such a good scene when you got shut out at the door the other night because you couldn't even afford to get in. I'm sorry. I must have missed that part. My apologies. We are making such a good impression.
I don't
here.
fucking like
Anyway, that's all right. I don't like you. It's okay.
Would you both shut the fuck up?
Oh, yes, Captain. Oh, by the way, I have a gig tonight, so I won't be able to join you in your little party. Sorry.
He nods and then looks at the both of has them both in eyesight, essentially.
Go to your corner.
Go to your corner. Go to your room.
Sparks is currently hiding behind Jack's leg like a child scared of their parents.
Theo is going to go walk off and go start setting up that account, and is going to explicitly wait until later in the afternoon to go up to the gambling den. Hopefully Karina will be back by then.
Fair enough.
Oh, did we have a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a long rest.
Okay.
Albertie's just at the bow of the ship waving, "Have fun storming the castle."
Stop provoking him.
But it's just so enjoyable.
That doesn't make it easy for us to keep this crew together.
You're right. I apologize, Captain. I will do better.
Fuck me. All right. I will, Captain.
Syria.
Yeah.
You really need it. It's for the part of the ship, part of the crew, right?
Oh,
horny
you
snake
shut up.
lady.
You shut up now. I need everyone to just go back to their posts and do what you do best.
You just hear whimpering coming from your leg, like you've been walking and he's just been attached to your leg, like he's got his tail wrapped around your ankle and everything.
Yeah, no, he's ignoring it.
It's like it's
Explicitly
aware,
ignoring it.
aware and uncaring.
It's not uncaring. He's just like pretending like it's not there.
It doesn't have a post. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
All we expect of Sparks is that he doesn't burn the ship down.
The only again, for as Jack understands it, Sparks has magic. That's why he keeps it. That's why he keeps Sparks around. It is a literal ticking time bomb that is attached to his leg right now, and he's like, "Don't just let's just make
Don't
sure
startle
that it doesn't
him.
explode. Let's just don't make sure that it doesn't explode."
Every now and then he like coughs and his breath comes out. The honestly, the kobold's breath weapon in Pathfinder is kind of underrated because like it has damn near infinite uses.
Nice.
It's like it recharges in a D4 in a D4's rounds, which is awesome.
Gunbrid is on the ship, like rocking chair style, leaned back, reading a paper, just laughing at this shit show of a crew at the moment.
You guys are all idiots.
Pretty much.
Caleb,
Yeah, boss. Yeah. What you need?
how's the repairs on the ship going?
The which one? The
This one. As he's standing on our ship.
He just
He's
looks
a-
around like, am I crazy here?
There's an adorable little
our ship's
foot
looking
stomp.
good. Our ship's looking mighty fine. It's we're really just kind of scraping the barnacles off the bottom there, trying to make it a little bit smoother, ride a little bit smoother through the waves, right? Yeah, no, she's doing real good. She's
Good.
doing real good.
Good, keep it up.
You got it.
Work on Arco. Work with Arco getting the cannons mounted. I don't want them rocking while we're on the ship.
Oh yeah, you got it. You wanted 2 up front, 2 in the back, and then 1 in the middle by the mast, you said?
Yeah. Hopefully that'll keep us safe out there.
Alright. Anywhere specific you want the magazine, or just a protective part underneath so that it don't go like boom?
Whatever. Your judgment. I don't know enough about cannons on ships. I know how to sail, but
Yeah.
I don't know about the gunpowder stuff.
Well, if we put it below the waterline, then it won't actually explode because the water will leak in and dip in the powder before it gets a chance to explode. But then we're losing all the powder if it does.
Caleb.
Yeah.
I want you to do that somewhere else.
Your discretion elsewhere.
Away from me.
Okay. Sure thing. Aye, Captain.
Alberti, Simon.
Go over
No,
here.
go ahead.
He
No,
goes
go
up in a corner and starts mumbling to himself.
Can I just? Our crew is like a bad offshoot of The Office right now.
Yeah,
It really
it
is.
really is.
Alberti,
No,
Simon.
I'm here for it.
Alberti, you said you had a gig tonight?
I do, yes, and in helping Master Solus, I may have signed myself up for something, so.
I see. Then can you do a little recon before then?
Of course.
I need the both of you to figure out what we're dealing with when it comes to the slavers. Numbers, more specifically.
Oh, very well. And you actually, Simon and Arco, or Arconus, already did that. So technically, I guess at this point they're probably like walking back because they left in the morning.
Okay.
So
Cool.
They're probably walking back right now on the ship. And Simon's like, "Oh yeah, that is a ways. Yeah, we just got done actually. I
What do
know
you got for me?
said. Well, He said it was only like 2 miles away, but these little legs, man, I tell you. So right now, actually, there's not a whole lot of people on the ship. There's this one real big guy. There's a few other people milling around, but it seems like they've got everybody kind of locked away inside right now. So I don't. I think that they're kind of all spread out into the city at this point, or into this town at this point. It may be best for us to hit them in the middle of the day, when everybody's kind of off doing their own thing, and then as they come back, we can just pick them off one at a time.
Jack's doing like the pin scratch, like thinking. I like that idea. Looks down at Sparks. Hey Sparks.
He like looks up at you. He's like he was like looking left and right. He wasn't paying attention, and you say his name. And he looks up, and he's got those like fucking puppy dog eyes, but it's like on a kobold. Like his mouth is just a bunch of squiggles. Like, yes.
I actually have something a little simple for you to do.
He just nods his head.
It's gonna help a lot of people with, and he like holds the chain
And
of
you just
the shackle.
punch him out 50 miles into the ocean off coast.
Like he just like holds it. He's not like threatening or anything. He's like trying to show, you know,
Trying to tame an animal, you're holding your hand out.
with this.
Well, I'm sorry, what was it?
We're gonna try to free a whole bunch of slaves.
He doesn't react as violently when you say it like that.
What
I
that
can-
means, I'm gonna need some help, causing a big distraction.
I can help Captain Jack. He shakes his head. He's got all the jumble of all his chains.
This is for David, but he shout to Arco. Arco, I want you to get some black powder.
Oh, that's such a coincidence. You hear a small explosion from inside the boat, and you just hear Solus go, "I'm okay."
What the fuck?
It's okay.
Solid! What the hell was that?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine.
Anyways,
I gotta start all over from scratch. I ruined it.
my plan is very simple.
Matt.
I'm gonna sink their ship.
Cut to commercial.
But that means that we have to work on getting people out as quickly as possible. Simon, that's where you're gonna come in.
You got it.
And lastly, once we figure out what this mayor's deal is, we're gonna string him up tight in the middle of the town. I want everyone to know that we did this, not a baron, not some heroes. I want them to know that we were the ones that saved them. Get us a good discount.
That's good. If it's all the same to you, Captain, I mean, other than I got some pretty sharp senses, but I don't know that I'd be much use in the gambling den tonight. I could probably get a head start on setting up a path or something to help people get out of there. I think that might be better uses for me. If it's all the same to you.
If you can find a good hole to put them all, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll work on that then.
I don't want these slavers running back into the town and then using anyone as hostages. We're gonna kill all of them. I want all of them gone. Because if we're gonna be using this place as a main place for Solus's business, I want nothing to do with the slave trade. And the Baron seems to agree with me. Alright. And he he starts walking over towards Solus's area. Solus
Yes, Captain.
gives him his sword. Keep
Uh,
working on it.
Of course. You see, he was working on the rune,
Mhm.
but now that you've given him your sword, he can continue working on preparing the sword.
Yep.
Of course. You're doing this today, or?
Oh no, it's gonna take us some time.
Of course.
But I want everybody to understand the plan.
Now, I understand if you need to leave me behind for any reason, crafting, it could protect the ship, things of that nature, but do let me know when you're going out. I have many, many bombs that I'm more than willing to give to you and the rest of the party.
Many bombs.
Bombs. Bombs specifically.
How
They were made in a
volatile
bomb
are
fact. They're bombs. These are pies. They're bombs.
How volatile are these things?
Oh.
As he's
Captain.
rubbing his temple.
Oh, Captain, he says as he's like rubbing some of his scales, like he's got like, and kind of similar to Connor's new character. He's got like an oily rag and he's like wiping his hands of the potion ingredients. They're much more potent than before. Turns out ground up seaweed and some of the the algae skimmed off the surface of the ocean makes for a pretty powerful accelerant. Out of game, yes, I just gained access to the moderate level of the moderate version of the bombs that I make, so he shows you in a kind of Edna mode style presentation with a big like barrier up. He's got oh, this is Sparks' character sheet, that's why I can't find my bombs. Yeah, he's got skunk bombs, which are pretty good. Flight bombs and acid bombs for you, and they're moderate versions. Personally, I'm a big fan of the skunk bombs.
As you show off the skunk bomb,
He
he's
gave
like,
himself a nose thing, but he forgot to get. Well, actually, he's just holding his breath. But I don't know for you.
just Jack's like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, that's awful.
It is, isn't it? It's pretty bad.
Oh, fuck you, Solus. Oh,
It's
jeez.
made from my feast. No, it's apricots dropping. Actually, pretty stinky.
Oh god.
Alright. Good to know.
Yeah, you can have
Everybody-
them when you head out.
Everybody understands the plan. So, get to work on it. I'm gonna go see about talking to the other captain.
You're gonna go.
I forgot
bomb.
his name. I apologize. Could you? The one that's the dock owner.
Oh, excuse me. Captain Drake,
Drake.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you. He's gonna go talk to Drake and see what he can learn from Captain Drake about the slavers, like as a whole, like how often they come in and stuff like that, because we know a bit about them, but I don't want to go talk to them to find out more.
Okay. So most of what he has to offer is obviously related to their ship. He's seen in and out what kind of ship it is. It's very similar to your own. Some of the repairs that he's had to make to it and whatnot. But he can tell you most of the time that they bring the ship in is almost strictly for not repairs, but like basic maintenance. Meaning when they make their runs, they don't usually suffer much damage to their ship. So it's probably some sort of like hit and run move on in the darkness before anybody has time to react.
How much is it worth to you?
The ship?
The ship.
Ooh. Full sloop. Let's see. If you can bring it in, go ahead and make a diplomacy check for me.
Sure. Diplomacy. $25.
25. So, get a full-blown ship without having to actually do any of the building or anything would normally be a pretty hefty price tag. If you were to bring it to him, he is going to have to do some basic maintenance. He's going to have to obviously like change out the sails, swap out, and it's going to depend on what he wants to use it for. So some modifications might have to be made to the body of the ship as well. Given all of that,
Would it be enough to pay off our debt to him?
not quite that much. It would be worth about 1,000. So he could put that towards the debt for you.
Okay.
Or not the debt, but like the prepayment, you know what I mean?
Just a quick thing. Our ship compared to the ship that we brought in, what's the difference?
Yeah, aside from it being functional.
Yeah.
It's a different body style entirely. It's not a warship.
Yeah.
It's
not a sloop of war.
Yeah, it's like a trading vessel essentially. So it's got a lot more storage space underneath. It did have quite a few cannons, but they seemed like an add-on, not something that was designed with those cannons in mind. So it's much more commerce based.
Okay. So, would he be willing to be talked into give it for half? Because I'm pretty sure how much did we owe him?
I think it was 3,000 total plus
3,000. I thought it was 3,500, maybe
Yeah,
3,500 because of the docking fees.
Yeah, it was 3,000 for the full ship repair and then the extra for the docking fees. So yeah, it was about 35, 36.
Would he be willing to if we gave him the ship with minimal damage, half the cost or half our debt?
So you're trying to go from 1,000 to 1,500. Go ahead and make one more diplomacy for me.
Sure. Come on, Jack. I believe. Hell
Damn. Yeah.
Better than Alberti.
Mm-hmm. You can do it for 15.
I mean, there may be a little bit of damage, but it'll be superficial at most.
Yeah, he'll have to make superficial changes to it anyway, so that's no problem.
But in a few days, we may pull up with that ship in tow. And it's yours for the taking. And we'll make sure that none of the slavers ask any questions, because there won't be any.
Just kind of nods a little bit. Reaches out to shake your hand.
Takes it.
Turns and starts shouting orders to the people around the docks, trying to get one of the stations cleared out.
And that's That's Jack's plans for the next couple of days. Is basically figure out the logistics of capturing a ship so that you can sail it on over, essentially.
All right. Well, aside from Karina and Theo, is anybody else going to the gambling den tonight?
Sure you will.
Oh dear. Oh Shuya.
But
Shuya's gonna make her. She's gonna stop halfway and just go to the brothel instead.
Shuya's gonna do two things. One, she wants to find out the state of the town's, I guess, like orphan situation.
Okay. Totally normal thing. Totally normal thing.
And then she wants to be a hanger-on whenever people go into the den. So who's gonna go to the gambling den?
If it's not a problem with Theodoric, Sparks would like to spend some time with him, if he doesn't mind the company. Connor!
Theo!
I'm sorry, I was muted. I was talking, I was muted. So, Theo's going to be spending quite a bit of time just exploring the city before going to the gambling den.
Yeah,
just so that there's a significant gap
that's
between when he doesn't Karina
want,
arrives and when he arrives.
He doesn't want Theodoric to be by himself.
You just don't want. We just don't need Sparks to be by himself. That's what it really is.
That's the real issue.
That too, you know. But he just saw an altercation, and he wants to. He doesn't want you to be by yourself.
You gotta be happy. Don't be sad, Theo. Alberti's just a meanie.
Karina's nice when
He's
you
just
get
a dick bard.
to know her, kind of. I'm sure she wouldn't do anything on purpose to make everything bad. I mean, she can't be as bad as my last master. I don't think anyone can be as bad as my last master.
I can promise you, if anyone is ever bad to any of you, they wouldn't be being bad to you for much longer. I'd make sure of that. But
he looks like he's about to like fucking Izuku Midoriya cry after you said that.
No, please.
No,
oh,
like
God.
like a happy way though.
Yeah, no, please don't do that.
There's no need for that.
Nope, he's on your leg now. You acquired
there.
plus one sparks.
There.
Nope, you're stuck with him now.
It's not that I'm.
It's not you, it's me.
It's not that I don't trust Karina. Well, I don't trust her, but I trust her self-interests. It's that I would have preferred to gather the information first, and instead of letting her go wild and steal from whomever she finds, find out more about the nobles and help direct. You don't control a person like Karina. You direct the person like Karina.
Oh.
Like,
well,
there might be enemies of. I mean, the mayor, at least according to the Baron, the mayor has contacts or at least some sort of agreement or arrangement with these slavers, which already puts him on a bad side for me. But he also apparently has enemies, and if we are taking out these slavers, we're likely going to have to take out the mayor at some point, and so forming good relations with the enemies of the mayor would be good and helpful, and so it would be bad if Karina goes there without any information and steals from the people we are trying to make friends with. Or at least trying to make acquaintances or allies with against someone else.
About halfway through that, Spark starts hugging your leg tighter, like he's trying to comfort you. like an emotional support kobold. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe Karina will learn something herself. This is supposed to be her new home, right?
She'll likely learn who has the deepest pockets, but I don't know. I'm not sure we can trust her to learn more than that.
Well,
To be frank.
I just didn't want to be by myself right now. Or really at all. While we're here and those guys are still walking around, so I hope you don't mind if I tag along with you.
Yeah. Just don't touch anything or try not to. Again, like I was saying, we're trying to make friends with some of these people, or at least acquaintances with some of these people. Try not to burn the place down. It'll piss people off.
Try not to take this as an insult. You kind of sound like. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. I
No.
don't mean to.
It's okay. You told me not to touch things too, or to burn anything down, or that whenever we were in public, he needed to keep up his images and stuff. I guess that's pretty important to a lot of people.
Trust me. When the time comes, set it all ablaze. Not here, not here, but when the time comes with those slavers.
Come on, I
Everything
don't do
goes
that
in
on
flames.
purpose. Well, maybe I do it a little bit on purpose.
Like I said, there is a time and place for everything, just not here.
Floret?
Now, every single time we go somewhere, Theo's words will ring in your head.
It's like an activation word. That's our code word. Like Theo looks at Sparks and says, "Theo, Floret." he just sets everything on fire.
Floret.
Big toe.
All right, let's get to the bank and start this account, and I guess wait a little while. I want to have a quick word with the blacksmith before I head back to the noble district.
Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I'll just be attached at your waist.
I'll just be
Tiny.
stuck to you.
He's your new belt.
Oh, very well. Starts walking a little awkwardly.
No. He's practically weightless.
Yeah. Theo will grab him and like lift him up and like put him kind of piggybacking on his shoulders.
Hey.
Yeah, that's at least.
I am the king of the world.
Oh goodness. Watch your head. And Theo will go start up the account. I don't know if there's anything I need to do there other than hand the paper over.
Paperwork. Yay. Capitalism.
Adam, the Baron said to find their contact named Lucky, right? At the place?
Den, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Lucky. Alright. Well, to kill a little bit of time so that he's not walking in, right next to Karina, Theodoric is going to make his way back to Thorgrim, the blacksmith, and just to check in, he goes in, he goes, I don't want to bother you any. Just checking in. I wanted to ask something else. We've already started on the thing you asked about. I just wanted to check in, see if there was any sort of time frame that your order was due by. Several days or very soon? Did they say when they would come to collect?
They said they'd be looking within a week.
Within the week. Very well. It should be done long before then. Thank you again for helping me restore this armor. And, Theo will make his way towards the den. Now that he's killed probably a little bit of time at least. I want to get there at least an hour after Karina.
All right.
But Karina gets there first, so go ahead.
Let's see here.
Wait, before you do, Shuya.
Oh yeah, the adopted or the orphan situation in town is
Mhm.
actually somewhat well under control.
Okay, cool.
They
Or
have
Snake Mommy.
poor Snake Mommy. There are a few orphans that still live at the church, but they are decently well cared for. They're not like being overworked or anything. Father Gregory has most of them doing just general studies to keep up with their education and whatnot. There are a few that you hear about people have kind of adopted them. Alistair, the owner of the general store, and his husband Javier have adopted a child. And where'd you go? There's one other family. There it is. Abigail, the owner of the carpentry, and Kate have a son and a daughter that they've adopted. So,
All right, good.
yeah, the town seems to care pretty well for their more unfortunate children.
Cool. Now we just need to fix the rampant slave problem.
Yeah. Other than that little tiny issue. Rich people are only rich for the intent to be stolen from. Wow. That's a statement.
That's a way to put it.
It's a way to put it.
Why would they keep all the money if they don't expect to be stolen from?
I mean, fair. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Do something with it, you hoarder.
Well, Karina,
Yes.
you make your way following the path that was described. You make your way to the brothel and then into that back room leads.
Okay. So before I go downstairs, I'm gonna go into the brothel.
Mm-hmm.
And is there like a bar in there at all? Is there like someone there that's very obviously running the place?
Yes. Not a bar specifically, but there is someone who is running the place. Her name is Rosalind.
Rosalind? Okay. I will approach.
Alrighty. Coming up, probably early 30s, dark black hair, kept neatly curled, not in any particular style, just cleanly kept. Very warm and open, but also you get an immediate sense of no nonsense.
I would like to ask her for an application.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Takes you to the back as you start filling out some paperwork.
During this, trying to make some small talk, I suppose, do they allow... I would assume some of their employees take care of the clientele downstairs?
Okay. The majority of the gambling den and the brothel are separate. She's very much aware of its presence, and she takes a cut for letting them use her property, but they don't really operate together. However, Isabella and Ricardo do go down there every now and then just to kind of check on things and see if they can bring any income back upstairs.
Income back upstairs, as in like they're going down to get their cut for letting them stay there, or like they like
They're going down
take drinks and stuff.
They're going down to grab a customer.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay. I would assume they don't have like a specific like little uniform that they wear.
No.
Okay. Fill out the application. As I am doing that, they do offer drinks here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. While I'm doing that, I want Peach to try and steal what looks like their most expensive bottle of alcohol.
Excellent. Go ahead and make a perception check for Peach.
Oh, Peach, you've been doing great at these. Son of a bitch, Peach.
All right, and
you just can't see shit, can you?
Go ahead and make a thievery check.
Thievery. Oh shit, you're terrible at thievery. Fuck. They've got rodents.
You're in the back with Rosalind filling out the paperwork, and you just start hearing clashing and crashing out front. And then a few muffled screams as Peach knocked down half of a cabinet and then just scuttled out the door. He's doing great.
What the hell was that?
God is very displeased.
God is disappointed.
What the fuck? What the hell is that?
Well, anyway, thanks for the job.
Thanks for the job.
And I'm heading downstairs.
Okay.
Plan 1 was a failure.
Shocking.
Is that your thievery bonus?
No,
That's Peaches.
That's Peaches.
Oh,
Peach is not a good thief. He's good at a sneak, but he can't do a thief. He's got little hands.
He got little tiny hands. Okay.
Much little hand.
Making your way down to the gambling den downstairs. They, same as before, they open up that slat in the door. They ask you for your cover charge of 50 gold. And open the door. As you walk in, you can see it's not a huge area. There's only about 4 tables set up, but it's decently well crowded for its size. You do see Isabella kind of wandering between the tables at the moment. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Sure. See if I'm as blind as fucking Peach. Oh, actually, my perception's worse. Does that happen?
All right.
Fuck you, Peach.
2 notable figures that are hard to miss. One being Mayor Grimsby. Hard to miss because everybody's kind of giving him that like deferential space, except for an individual, a woman, kind of leaning on his shoulder and looking at his cards over his hand. And at a different table, also hard to miss because, well, you've seen her before. The same woman that was on the ship yesterday that Peach saw is kind of sitting at one of the dice tables, her feet kicked up, boots up on the table, just kind of rolling dice.
As they like open the door for me to come in, Peach is gonna like scuttle up the back of my leg, back one to, like, I imagine he sits under my hair, like on the back of my neck, and she's just chilling there because I might need him.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
There are 4 tables right now, each of them hosting a different game.
About how many people are here?
Probably about 16, 17. There's a table hosting High Card Showdown, a table hosting Dice Poker, a table hosting Dragon Tail, and a table hosting Blackjack Switch.
The mayor, the woman with him, does she look to be like she's with him, or is she from upstairs?
Make a sense motive.
Sense motive. Which is a...
I believe it's insight, or the equivalent, or I think it's perception now.
Perception. Da-da-da-da.
Double
Yeah,
check and make sure that I've got that right.
I don't think it matters.
Sense motive. Yeah, it's against her deception. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
we can't see stuff.
It's hard to tell. It is hard to tell.
Is he sitting over there like it's just them two, or is he playing a game with people?
He is currently playing Dragon's Tail.
I know what that is.
If you'd like to make a gambling lore.
How about Underworld?
Underworld would work.
I don't have either of those. I have legal and sailing.
Fair enough. Why do you have legal? Okay. Just a
Good
straight
question.
intelligence check then.
Straight intellect. My rolls are...
All 4 of these
Are
games
on
are
it tonight.
particular or are fairly popular, so it's not a particularly hard check.
Can I just can I just click on intelligence? Does that work? No? Okay. Roll a d20.
It's recall lore knowledge check, so whatever that is.
I'm sorry, no. He was at a card table. He's playing High Card Showdown. Sorry.
Sure.
Told
Told you. Rolls
7.
are just killing it.
It seems straightforward. Players are drawing a card, slapping them on the table, and at the end of each round, somebody gets up and leaves. And then they throw more money into the pot and keep going.
So you said the 2 notable are the mayor and the lady that was on the ship. Is she there with anyone, and what game is she playing?
She is the one playing Dragon's Tail because she was at the dice table. And no, there's no one with her.
Okay. Shit. We are gonna sit down with the mayor.
Okay. As one of the others lose that hand, they stand up and they move, so you take the seat really quickly. You wait for the game to play out. Go ahead and make another perception check for me. See if you can figure out how this is played as you go.
God, yep.
You're doing great today. The dice have decided. Okay. It's really simple. Players draw a single card from the deck. The one with the highest value wins that round. Ace through 2, all the way down, right? In the case of a tie, you draw again until a winner is determined. Each turn, you have the option to either fold or continue playing. If you decide to continue, you have to place a bet, and the pot increases accordingly. The game continues until only one player remains or until all players have folded. However, you begin to notice as they play, the gambling den here seems to have a unique rule. At the top of each game, the face cards, King, Queen, and Jack, are assigned random values. So 10 through 2 are always the same, and Ace, King, Queen, and Jack are given a random value each round.
Would I know, like, who the mayor is? Like, I know we have the document with him, some of his information, but would I know that?
Yeah, that's all basic information that you would have kind of gathered from around
Okay.
town. Let me... I haven't imported his yet. Hold on. Have I imported Mayor Grimsby yet? Where are you, sir? Have I not even, like, made your... I might not have even made his note yet.
Fair enough.
So, but yeah, you would know who he is.
When I go to take a seat, are they, like, movable chairs? Or are they affixed into the ground?
Yeah, they slide.
Okay. I'm going to, like, pull the chair out, but, like, when I go to sit down, kind of move it closer towards the mayor. Not, like, uncomfortably close to where it's noticeable that I'm doing it, but, like, getting a little closer.
Okay. Do me a favor and rename one of the decks in your card deck. Rename one of them to Karina's hand, so that I know who I'm handing out cards to.
That's what that was for.
And we need to
How to spell my name. Boom.
Let's make... Save. Two. So, the ante for each round of the game is 2 gold. You can leave at any point you don't want to continue paying gold, or you can try and stay around all the way to the end and win everybody's ante. There are, aside from you currently, 5 people sitting at the table, one of them being Mayor Grimsby. There are also some additional actions you can take while gambling.
Oh.
Here we are. So, on your turn, you can attempt to either bluff, bluster, cheat, or draw. To bluff, you make a deception check against the perception DCs of everyone else. If you succeed, you can lie about your hand or your intention, potentially tricking the other players into making a mistake. If you bluster, you can make an intimidation check against the will DC of the other players. Yada, 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 yada. If you cheat...
Very intimidating.
Yep. If you cheat, you make a thievery check against the perception DC. And if you draw, you're just moving on to the next stage. So, with that said, let's ante up.
What happens if you fail at cheating?
If you fail at cheating, you get caught.
Oh.
Okay. You said 2 gold?
Is cheating allowed in this game if you're not caught?
I think all cheating is allowed.
Do I need to...
Anything is allowed if you're not caught.
Do I need to get rid of the 50 gold that it costs to get in here?
Yes.
Okay.
What happens if you critically fail at cheating?
If you critically fail at cheating, I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Okay, so that, and then I'm throwing 2 in the pot.
1 them. And where is Karina? There you are. Drop them face down and deal it out. I don't actually know how this works, so this is me testing it just as much.
Sure.
How do I? Oh no! It doesn't give the. It doesn't actually give the suit. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It works all the same because this is just based off number values.
Fair enough.
All right. How you feeling? What's your play? You're up first.
I'm up first. We're gonna make a deception.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Okay. So you're trying to bluff that your hand is better or worse?
We're gonna do worse right now.
Okay.
Where do I see my cards? Is it in my hand?
Yes, it should be. Also, I forgot to roll this. /R. Okay. So, for this game, the ace is worth 3, king is worth 13, queen is worth 2, and the jester is worth 6.
I don't see my card.
You should. Marina's hand. Yeah, it's right there.
To say second?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Solid.
That is, if you're curious, the second of water. The suits are air, earth, water, and fire.
Sure. Which
All
its
right.
value is
2. Because it's the second.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you have bluffed. Go ahead and click draw. I think that should work. If you're staying in, click draw and subtract 2 additional gold.
It says there are no decks available which you can draw from.
Oh no. How do I make that happen? That's fine. I'll just deal. There you are.
And for this round, we're gonna try to cheat.
Okay, well, hold on now. Herr Grimsby is just going to draw. And keep that standard. You see a little halfling individual looking very pleased with himself. He's going to try and... What is your will DC?
My will DC, is it 10 plus my will modifier? 17.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, he's feeling good. He's feeling real good.
He's feeling real good. Okay. Can I argue a part of my cheat?
Okay.
Instead of a thievery, can real quick, I want Peach to try to make his way kind of like up this dude's chair and kind of onto his shoulder and see if he can see this dude's cards. And if he gets into position without getting caught, I'm gonna like quick flip into his eyes and then back just so I can look at his cards.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check for each. And what is your perception DC?
My perception DC is 15.
Okay.
And if Peach fails, am I able to utilize that failure and try to make my own, like, cheating check?
Yeah, I'd say sure. Why not?
Okay. Because if he fails, that eliminates any help I can get from Peach. Bonk. Oof. His rolls are bad.
Yeah. He starts climbing up the back of the chair, and as soon as he climbs up onto the halfling's shoulder, he just kind of like reaches up and swats him away.
Okay. And while that happens, can I try and swap out my second for another card?
Go for it.
Thievery?
Yep.
One of these checks gotta be good.
It's bound to be eventually.
Don't say it like
Bound
that.
to be eventually.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
So, let me deal you this. And you can swap that in for the card of your preference.
Is there a goal number that we're going for, or is it just whoever has the highest?
No, it's just whoever has the highest at the end.
Is there a card number? Like a limit of cards that we take?
There are 52 cards in the deck.
Son of a bitch.
NPC 3. How you feeling, buddy? He's not feeling good. He is gonna play his jester. And he's gonna move on.
Okay.
You...
So Peach got swatted away.
You are feeling... You're feeling fine. We're just gonna keep it simple and draw with you. Alright. Next round.
Oh, while the card game's going on, because the mayor's still in on it, right?
Mhm.
He's
still here.
Okay. Just gonna stir up conversation. Be like, so Mayor Grimsby, the individual at the table over there, I'm surprised you all let them in a fine establishment like this.
He just kind of like looks up over his cards at you. Well, you know, she pays her fees, and we couldn't be out here denying service to paying customers.
Oh, no, of course not. Gold is gold. But, I'm just a little curious, because that's a testy business to get into. I don't know, does your small town have any dealings with them?
Go ahead and make an impression.
Which is
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Do. Yep. I don't have anything to switch that out.
Okay. As this next round comes around, this guy is going to play his cards and bail out. And Mayor Grimsby kind of looks around a little bit. Look, we don't get tied into things very much, but our port is a safe place, and we have means for repairs and refit, and so they use us as a stopping point. Generally, they don't pull any inventory, but you know.
Sure. And DM, this is a question to you, because I can't remember if it was this game or the other one. Have we heard reports of people missing here?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. What the fuck's that supposed to be?
So he's essentially saying we let them stop here, but we don't do any business with them.
Mhm.
Can I pull a lie to me?
Sure.
Throw out a deception in lieu of perception.
Best you can tell, he doesn't seem to be lying. If anything, it's a couch it in the truth kind of thing. Like, he's not telling you everything, but there's truth there.
I'm gonna lean in towards him to I don't know, kind of block from the others listening and be like, listen, Mayor Grimsby, if this is a booming business around this island, it's something I'm looking to get into. Like I said, gold is gold. We don't judge. But if it's something I can help out with to make a little extra and make your life a little easier, I want to know about it.
He turns to the woman next to him. Lisa, would you please go and get us a drink? As she walks away, turns back. I didn't come here for work-related discussions. I come here to blow off steam from the day. I am not keen on any part of that business. And if you want to get into that business, don't speak to me, speak to them.
One more check.
Yeah?
Ew.
Hard to tell. As
As
the
I'm
next hand comes out.
while that's going on, can I try have I noticed anything about the other guy? Is he's still playing? He's still looking good?
Oh yeah, he's feeling mighty fine.
Okay. Do. I want to try a couple things.
Okay.
Okay. So, as I'm leaning in with the mayor, I don't know. He seems like we gotta make sure. Does he seem to have any keys or anything on him?
Make a perception check.
I'm great at those.
He's got the keys to his home.
Good. I want those.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
And now you know why I wanted to come here first to get information.
I don't
You're
understand.
You're having a good time with Sparks right now.
Yep, wonderful.
I don't trust this guy.
A wonderful
something he's lying
time.
about.
A wonderful time. Not anywhere near the shenanigans right now.
Far, far away from the chaos.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Theodore and Sparks are walking and he's just trying to get to the bank and Sparks keeps tugging on his shirt being can we get some popcorn or something? He's a little child right now.
Can we get McDonald's?
There's
Okay.
McDonald's at
Ooh,
home.
ooh, Theo, there's candied apples over there.
How much was the queen worth again?
The queen is currently sitting at a measly 2.
Easily 2. 7. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to add aces to this, so there is 48 cards, not 52.
Fair enough. That guy's still going for some reason. How might I attain the keys from the mayor?
Via a thievery check.
Sure.
Take his clothes.
Take his
And
clothes.
Peach is gonna do a thing as the ladies bring in the drinks back, but that's for the game. That's for stealing cards, not the keys.
Okay.
But it might, if I fail to steal the keys, then Peach is gonna go for it in hopes to just kind of get me out of here, because, you know, thievery. Blah, blah, blah. Oh god, this is terrible. We're gonna do it. We are just gonna do it. Fuck. I had one high roll. I knew it was gonna run out eventually.
Yep.
Okay. As I assume I get caught,
Yeah, you
I
you reach for the pocket that has the keys in it, and you see his hand kind of snap down. Thank you. Do not assume I'm hiding cards. It would be uncouth.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Hey, by the way, good to see not all rich people are assholes. Proud of you for that. And assuming she's bringing the drinks back, Peach is gonna run under her foot.
Oh.
Just taking one for the team.
Oh, buddy.
In hopes to make her stumble and cause a commotion.
Oh, and he's an axolotl, so he's all squishy and soft.
He is, but he's got 15 hit points. He's
Yes,
okay.
she steps. You see him kind of like flat out a little bit.
He does the like Catholic
Like a
cross.
The
on
squeaky
his-
toy.
He does the Catholic cross on his chest and then just dives under her feet.
So like arms and legs go all the way out. The eyes expand a little bit.
No, and then somehow after she steps on him, he like the foot comes up and he's somehow back in like the little like the coffin pose with a piece of flowers in his hand somehow, like a fucking Looney Tunes show.
And since he didn't try to have me thrown out for trying to steal his keys, while Peach does that, because I would assume she stumbles a bit, maybe drops something like a little commotion.
A little commotion.
I'm gonna try to steal the highest card from the other dude's deck and replace it with my queen.
Oh, interesting. Okay, go ahead and roll a thievery check.
Yeah, any assistance from Peach?
Roll for Peach. Let's make that a deception, because he's trying to make a scene.
Deception, trying to make a scene.
I'll give you a circumstance, but yeah, I'll give you a +2 circumstance. Here.
+2 circumstance.
I'll let either you or Peach take the +2. Your call.
Ooh. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So if Peach fails, it's easier for him to detect me, but if I fail, obviously he detects me. Okay. I'll take the +2. Hopefully Peach can have a good roll for once.
Hey,
Thank
let's
God,
go.
Peach.
That is
Coming
a
in clutch.
That is a crit success, which is actually another +2. So add total of +4 to your thievery.
+4 and 8. Oh, I guess I should have looked at that, but it's a crit success, so that's cool.
Mhm.
With partner in crime, Peach automatically succeeds helping me with deceptions.
Oh, nice.
So a +5 for that's stealth. I need thievery. +5.
+4.
+4. Come on. That's still a shit roll.
That's a pretty bad roll. What's your perception, Lucky? Ooh.
Yeah.
You use the commotion and you reach across and try to like slide the cards between the two of you. And there's a brief moment where the halfling locks eyes with you. And you see he actually like kicks one of the cards out a little bit and makes it easier for you to grab. To Rena's hand. Happy birthday.
What'd he give me?
Check.
Was it the king?
Mm-hmm.
What's the king worth?
13.
He gave me the king?
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday.
Oh.
Yeah, you
I guess to be fair, you weren't here, but
you missed that whole
Lucky is
conversation.
here
Lucky is
to
with
help
y'all.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky is part of the smuggler crew.
Who the fuck is Lucky?
Exactly.
Not the smuggler crew, the Baron's crew, right? Or did I
The
confuse that?
the Baron is the head of the smuggler guild.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all one and the
Not
same.
not the smuggler ship.
So it was it was like I appreciate the attempt. Here you go.
We're not talking about
Fuck.
the slavers.
I hate your
Sorry,
pity.
slavers. Not
I
smugglers.
hate your pity gold.
And
God says,
But I'll
God
take
says,
it.
you better take that
I'll
fucking money.
take it. I hate it, but I'll take it.
I also just realized I've been playing these cards to the player's hand instead of back into the deck. So somebody here, I think that looks like it's yours, Connor. Connor, you got a bunch of cards in your hand now for some reason.
So
Sure.
if I play these cards,
there we
is that
go.
it? And
That's
I win?
what we do. He is with that going to turn and fold. You are currently only playing against 2 other people right now. The mayor and some dude who's just been like living his best life, just drawing every turn. Like he seems like he's chilling.
Okay. And we just go until they're done drawing cards?
Until you're the last man standing, or until you choose to,
Bow out.
like either bow out, or if you want to make a call to have everybody play their hand.
How many rounds in are we?
5.
5?
So 10 gold from everybody.
That's all the gold I have left.
All right. Are you playing your hand?
So if I play my hand, then everyone plays their hand?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll play my hand.
All right. The mayor sitting at 5, 13, 26 points. And random stranger who's been doing weirdly well this whole time is at 21, 27, 28, 31 points.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, thank you, Lucky, whoever the fuck you are. I'm sitting at 10 plus the king, that's 23, plus 7, that's 30, plus another 10th, which is 40. And then I have another queen in second. But technically, I think I switched out one of those queens for his king.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm
you
sitting
could
at like 42.
Yeah, you could essentially play up to 5 of those in any combination.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
42.
Lucky, just as a fun fact, Lucky had 2 kings, a 10th, an 8th. Like his
I know
deck
where he
was
gets his name from.
yeah, his deck was absolutely stacked. Well, with that, take the information that you learned from Mayor Grimsby and an additional heap out at around 2 and at 3, so 40, an additional 46 gold.
Yay. I would assume that's including my gold that I played.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
The total pot was 46.
I mean, I'm gonna go sit down with the slaver lady, but you know, I've
Yeah.
had enough time to myself.
Roundabout now would be when Theo and Sparks, are you coming with, or were you just hanging out with him?
Hell yeah.
All right, Theo and Sparks roll up. Are you guys paying the gold out of your own pocket or using the
No, I'm
company
using
treasury?
I'm using the Baron's account.
All right. So conveniently enough, you don't have to keep track of any of the gold because it just, if you win or lose, it goes to him. Unless you choose to. Coming in, you see Karina stand up very confidently. And the Baron's kind of, or the mayor's kind of like shaking his head, looking at his cards. He walks over to the other table, sits down to play some dice. He just like,
How much money did we get?
she just made
46.
46 gold.
I mean, technically a net of 36 because I put 10 in.
Good.
Thanks, God.
Actually,
God is pleased.
I just realized what time it was. So we'll go ahead and do the full gambling and the information gathering and all of that and planning and such, because it sounds like Jack is getting into the planning for the attack phase. We'll have to get into that next week. I apologize.
Sorry, everybody.
How dare we have fun?
I know.
I
How
gambled.
dare.
Shame on
Theo, and
me.
it calls too much shit. You still got a chance. I don't trust the mayor, but have at it.
Yeah. Now the question is, what did you learn about the mayor? Because you did learn things. You just don't know what yet.
They're not involved in the slave trade, they do administer aid to them at least, and there's still potential that he is involved in it. He's just obviously not saying it, because why would you?
Yeah. Now you also learned about a weakness, but I mean, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. My bet right there.
His throat.
So my bet is that there's no formal arrangement. There's no formal business between the town and the slavers. I'm almost positive there's probably something between him and the slavers.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I
they
was
give
trying to
him-
get to, but he kept being like, he kept saying, you know, like, no, the town isn't involved. I'm like, I know the fucking town is a dick.
Mhm. It's I have a almost certain suspicion that it's
I went far
he
enough, you
gets
can
some
take it
product from them for letting them stay here and providing a safe harbor for the slavers.
Sorry, I don't
You
trust
don't-
your rich friends.
You don't get to be mayor by not choosing your words carefully.
I know. I was
almost
going
certain
in
of
with a
that.
lying tongue against the king of lying tongues, but had to try.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Those that came out, as always, we appreciate you. Keep an eye out. Our streams are uploaded to YouTube, so you can, if you missed the stream, you can follow along on the replay. Obviously, the Twitch VODs are available as well, and there is a new series that comes out every Thursday morning, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Fucking loving that game. It's fantastic. So aside from that, you know, check out our socials, check out our YouTubes, all of that, and you can just hit a quick exclamation point socials, get all of that information. But with that said, I'm going to go ahead and raid over to Behold Roleplay. And I hope you all have a good time. Come back and see us on most likely Thursday while we get our weekly Lads Gaming stream going. Check out our YouTubes, check out our fucking TikTok. We got it all. And we hope you enjoy. Have a good one.